All right, and we are now live.
Yay!
Yay!
God damn it, sure.
So, before we do anything as far as the game itself is concerned, I wanted to make a quick announcement for those that are watching this live, as well as those that are on Twitch, because those that used to watch this on Twitch probably didn't know what happened if they're not also subscribed to me on YouTube. So, for those of you that are watching this series exclusively on Twitch, the last 4 episodes are up on my YouTube channel, Cognito the Final Boss, and you can watch them in their entirety there, because they're not on Twitch. So, giving you a heads up there. And for those of you that are it doesn't matter if you're on YouTube or Twitch. Those of you that have just not been paying attention, or not, I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. Those that have not seen any of the uploads, they are available. I don't know why I used the term paying attention. You couldn't have possibly paid attention because it was on me. Anyway, so they're all on YouTube to watch all the older episodes, but we will be moving on. So that's a full month of D&D that has been there's that gap from that last episode to this one, so much apologies, but I'll go over the recap here in just a moment to get you all up to speed. So with that, before we begin, does anybody have any questions, comments, or concerns? And this also entails to anything that you want to bring up as far as what happened in the D&D roleplay Discord.
Boy.
Yeah, I know a lot happened. That's why I'm opening it up for people to discuss. If they want.
I don't think necessarily important stuff. Kaylee's still reeling about what happened with her and Rieto.
Mm-hmm.
Akira and Anaran finally talked. They were kind of forced into it. But they talked. They're somewhat civil now. Sky and Kaylee punched a punching bag. I don't know.
Well, I mean,
more like he held the punching bag up for her and just said, "Punch it, get all your anger out." And she made him slide back, actually, because she actually did roll a pretty decent strength check.
well, yeah, I saw that she has used her fist for a while, and then she's like, you know what, I'm using kicks now. And it's like, okay, watch out. So, it bugs me that Belle cannot be here except every other week, for those of you that are not aware. But every single week I would have to shift all the little characters over to kind of make things a little bit balanced as far as on screen. I'm not going to do that this time. Instead, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make a little silhouette later to put there. So when he's here, I'll use him. When he's not here, I'll just have a little silhouette with a question mark on it. Or a MIA on it or something.
Especially after that philosophical talk those two had.
Mm-hmm. So, with all that out of the way, I will go on ahead and begin the recap of what happened last week. So,
Tell us a tale.
last time, hold on, oh geez, hold on. I have to send this text. It's important because I have to drive somebody to the doctor tomorrow, because he can't drive himself right now because of a hurt leg. So I'm driving him. I gotta make sure that I confirm that with him, that we're all good. And Bun, you know who it is. It's Dave.
Oh, okay.
He got surgery on his knee, and
okay.
yeah, so he can't walk or drive right now. He's in recovery, and I'm taking him to basically taking him to physical therapy.
Okay.
Oh, and one more thing for you, hun.
Yeah?
My dad and I talked, and I didn't even mention it. He just brought it up to me. He's not having me decorate that whole tree by myself.
Okay.
In fact,
All right.
he has actively said that he does not want me to even touch it.
Okay.
Because there's only going to be one of us here when decorating the tree, because I leave when he comes back, and he says that he would much rather be the one to do it by himself than me by myself, because if something happens with that ladder, he'd rather it be him than me. And kind of a grim topic, but it was for my safety. So,
Okay.
But I have no doubt he'll be fine, because it's just decorating a tree. A 12-foot tree, but a tree nonetheless. Big tree.
Alright.
Alright, so I set the text. Alright, here we go. So, last time, the party had just finished having fun in the sun on the beaches of Mutiny Bay. As the night began to fall, everyone determined what their next course of action would be, and the idea of a treasure hunt seemed to be a bit of a different change of pace that everyone pretty much gathered would be a fun thing to do after all that has happened up until this point. So going back into town, they decide to go directly to the bar to see if they can gather up any information. Waiting inside, however, was not only a whole bunch of adventurers drinking at the tables and bar, but also the Oni pirates belonging to the Bloody Ogre, who was also there herself, drinking away her frustrations as she seems to be having some massive difficulties in acquiring any sort of lead to get to this treasure. Her crewmates tried to do their best to raise her spirits, but it wasn't working all that well. Wanting to figure out a little bit more about what could possibly be awaiting the party, Chase went over towards the table, and while flirted a little bit with the fellow tabaxi, did learn that there is a strange fog that is surrounding the area that they need to get to. That anyone who traverses that fog immediately gets turned around and sent back where they came from. Compasses don't appear to work, as the Bloody Ogre took her own and tossed it to the ground, shattering it. Upon inspection, it turned out to be just an ordinary compass, not a magical one. So it at least confirmed that regular means of navigation, at least by way of compass, does not seem to work. But that's not all that they learned, as with a little bit of prying, Chase came to find out that she was once in a relationship with Ryudo, who had essentially tricked her into being in a relationship in the first place in order to steal a magical item that she had, which is called the Chest of Secrets, a magical treasure chest that only opens via a password. With that knowledge, everyone heads back to the ship to confront Ryudo, though Kaylee took it upon herself to do it alone. And unfortunately, what she heard was not positive. He did indeed use her for his own purposes, which just heavily reminded her of what Jameis would have done. As the night continued, Kaylee, being as upset as she was, distanced herself from Ryudo and tried to find comfort amongst her friends and the other pirates. Nami tried to do her best, but she didn't really understand the gravity of the situation. But thanks to the interference of Soraya, she got to know Nami a little bit more, discovering that Nami has a grim history as well. And that the whole reason why she, being a fairy, is so focused on strengthening her physical prowess is because, as Nami puts it, magic doesn't work. Not that she can't use it, it just doesn't work. So whatever has happened to her and her family, the magic of the Fae could not do a thing. So that gives Anarand a little bit more of the information that he wanted about her. And as the night continued, Bell stepped up to the front of the ship, wanting to cheer everyone up after everything that has happened, and used his magic to put on a fireworks show. As that continued, more and more the pirates and the party stepped up to add their magic to it to create a much bigger show that put everybody in lighter spirits. But unfortunately, all good things come to an end as the night goes on and Rito slumps back to his room in shame, and Nami and Zed follow after him. And that is where we begin tonight. So, what I am going to do is, I believe I'm going to leave this music on right now, because I don't really have a song picked out that's kind of fitting this particular mood for the evening. I do have some stuff for later, of course, but for right now, this exact moment, we're going to be sticking to this background music for now. So, Anaran, I'm sorry. Well, Chase, you did say that you wanted to just be at the bottom of the list, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm more or less skipping my first turn.
All right. So, I will put you at the bottom for now. So, Anaran.
Okay.
Oh, you okay, hon?
For some reason the stream just ended, but I refreshed the page. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, good. So, we will move on to Anaran then.
After having a bit of a philosophical conversation with Belle, as well as learning some other things, Anaran just says, "Take care of yourself, take it easy," turns around, sees that Belle's now a cardboard version of himself.
Yep, cardboard cutout. Just smile and waving.
Right.
That strange curse of his.
This again.
I'm gonna find a way to make that. I'm gonna actually find a way to make that into an actual curse.
Don't. You know how it might be used against you.
They would have to know how to cast the curse.
Alright. Well, he sees that Cyrus is not far away, and Chase and Vix.
You can hear that Cyrus has seemingly kind of followed Vix, who's at the front of the ship. Chase, of course, is right behind her. Cyrus doesn't really want to get involved as he's keeping his distance, but he's staying close as he's pulled out his flute and is playing a relaxing tune on it.
I'm gonna leave the cardboard here. He'll just walk up and gently pat Cyrus on the back. Give him a wide berth, but otherwise let them do what they need to do.
He just nods down to you and continues to play. Just doing what he can in order to just keep spirits high.
Alright.
Time for therapist Anaran to do his rounds.
Grims and Tharnik, what are they conversing about?
Really quick, Bon, when you said that, I immediately think of him just scuttling around to the tune of Dr. Mario. So, Thornick and Grims appear to be looking at the Oni ship beside them, both with an enormous mug in hand, seemingly sharing a drink, and talking amongst themselves in reaction to what has happened to Kaylee and Ryudo. And, of course, they're talking a little bit more about their loves that have been lost, and that they envy all those that are currently in a relationship, whether it's rocky or not.
So if I need to roll stealth to get in here to surprise them, I will. But
they're both just staring at the ship, so you can roll stealth if you want to sneak in. Otherwise, they're gonna just hear your footsteps when you get close.
Sure. Might as well. Okay, 15.
Yeah, they're inebriated enough and focused on the ship beside them to not quite hear you. They hear footsteps, but they don't realize it's coming near them.
So Hanon will just kind of walk next to Thornick and lean over. What you staring at?
Somebody's got to put a bell on you.
Nah. I'm actually one of the least stealthier people on the team.
How did you? But then that would mean, Jonathan, I think we might have had one too many. We've only had one. Well, that means it's time for another refill.
What can we do for you, Anoran?
Full of envy and jealousness, with a little bit of pain do I hear in your voices?
Not sure how much that you heard, but, oh, I suppose at this point you might as well be one of us. Well, we were talking about our romances, as it were. As, rough as they were.
I thought Grimm's only romanced his books.
Now, you see about that. No, nope. The lad's right. You got those nose in that. You got your nose in that book all the time. When are you gonna go out and get yourself a real girl? It's kind of hard to top her, you know. It's not exactly something I'm in the mood to just be actively searching for, if that makes any sense. No, I understand. Quite frankly, I feel honestly the same way. It's hard to just think of them as something that can be replaced. So they can't. You can move on. You can find somebody, but you just can't push the memory of them out of your head.
You still have the offer that I made you, Thornick, to think about. As for you, Grims, he'll pat him on the shoulder. You'll find somebody. Someone, somewhere.
Maybe. We'll see.
Don't challenge me.
Hey?
His lips just curl up inside themselves, almost like he just bit into a very ripe lemon. Just shutting himself up.
I know Sky is making toy daggers. Open thy kitchen door. Oh, hey, there's not two doors.
I know, I
Perfect.
deleted it and reset them.
Perfect. and we'll just start making some tea. But he'll keep his ears open for anything in case he's needed.
Okay. You do hear that you can basically hear that Nami is kind of not exactly lecturing, but kind of prodding at Ryudo to talk. But he's kind of being grumbly right now. Although, when you do step in, you swear you could see that his door just closed. As if somebody just entered.
Alright, perception smell?
What on earth are you trying to smell, sir?
See if there's any other familiar scents that have just paved way through the kitchen.
You're not a dog.
I have advantage on all forms of perception. Don't stop me.
Okay, sure. Roll to see if you can smell Kaylee.
Uh, 23.
Yep, you can definitely sense that she has come through by her sense.
Alright, time to make that tea a double. It's gonna be a mess. I'll end my turn there.
All right.
Dog ran.
Oops, my accidentally hit my microphone there and went mute for a second. All right. So, as you begin to make your tea, Kaylee, you walk in, and you essentially see Nami and Zed both prodding at Ryudo. She's kind of grabbing his shoulder and tugging at it. Zed is actually pecking on his head. And he is slumped over on the table. And it's a pretty sad looking sight. He's got one bottle in hand, two that appear empty next to him, and a mug that has fallen over on the floor as if he had stopped drinking from that and has just gone straight to the bottle. And I think with that, I'm gonna get something ready here. Just copy this. Okay. And all right. Sorry about that. So, yep, Nami's just tugging down. Please stop this. You made Kaylee cry, and I don't know why. Stop drinking so much. It's nasty brain fog juice. It's making you weird. Just leave me alone, Tsunami. I'm not in the mood. Let's go make sure Kaylee's doing okay at least, would you? I don't have to. She's right here. Come on, Zed. I think these two need to talk for a little while. She just grabs Zed and starts dragging him out.
That's so useful.
Oh, yeah. So, as they're about to go by the door, Zed kind of gives you a little bit of a salute, like good luck. Nami flutters by your ear, says, I don't know what's going on, but if he didn't care, he wouldn't be like this. But only you can get only you can get him back on his feet right now. Oh, they didn't go together for that, for whatever reason. And you hear the door shut.
I see the little sneaks. Nami's face is pressed up against the door.
Yup. You know, Navi actually turns around to Anaran. Room for one more.
Ain't no dog win.
Kaylee just goes around the table. She looks at all the bottles of alcohol that are spilt and surrounding him. God damn it, Ryoto. She just goes and gives him a hug. The hell have you been through that'll make you that's made you like this, and why are you fighting so hard to keep it away from everyone?
I don't know why it's
Can we talk, please?
You've got to add play.
Oh.
Got to
That's
add play and then repeat one.
Can we talk, please? No shouting, just talk.
Hold on, sorry. It's
You're
a
good,
mess.
you're
good. So, when you get up close to him and go to try and hug him, he tends to try and pull away from you. And his face is kind of twisted in a way that looks like that he's holding back a good amount of pain and sadness right now. But the alcohol definitely seems to be working against him because his inebriation is not making him make smart choices. Although one could argue that keeping about what he's about to say hidden from you, smart or not. He just falls over on the table, his head hitting it with a hard thud, and he just screams out against it. Because everyone has enough burdens! Look, Evelyn, she's a noble, sent to find a little girl who has gone through trauma of her own. After finding her, it's leading to a horrible business that her own family might be involved in. Ren, he was killed, brought back with the promise of saving his home at risk of his own soul for the sake of revenge. And though he succeeded, he still has to rebuild an entire island from the ground up. Skylar, he had the love of his life murdered in front of him. And the man responsible is still wandering around. He's trying his best not to become what he's chasing, even at the cost of being seen as a joke or a liability to his friends. Belle, he's reunited with a sister that was dragged into something bigger than was even expected. Is now left him again in pursuit of new goals and could very well end up in danger again or worse. Chase, you saw his back? He's been tortured, mentally and physically, by people he trusted, including his own family, one in particular intending on his sacrifice for more power to Vecna, of all people. Anaran, he has to deal with the sadness of others as a goddamn part of his job. And he has to see his parents die in front of him again and again and again. Cyrus was abandoned without a family to call his own. Thornix was murdered in his arms. Jonathan, he was bullied for being different and nearly hanged over the death of someone he loved most when he wasn't even directly responsible. And the leader of his old clan is working for the man that killed Skylar's wife, staged an assault on Aerith that killed dozens of people, crushed Vix's sister to the point of being unable to bear children, and made the entire species go on the wanted list for this entire archipelago. leading to an entire town of them being legally abducted. Agatha's home was burned and her family lost. Nahiri was born a slave without meeting her parents and was abused horribly for parts of her life. Tsunami watched helplessly as her family and entire community was ripped apart and devoured horrifically right in front of her eyes. And your home was attacked by religious psychopaths, causing you to lose your own family. And one of the few people who showed you kindness was only doing so for personal gain, and is still out there hunting you down as we speak. You all have your own burdens, and you've all been selflessly taking on the burdens of others, not just from each other, not just on this ship, but everywhere around you. You're fighting off evils and corruption everywhere I look. You have enough. You have too much. You all have far too much already. I'm not going to place anything more on you. I refuse to. And he just flops his head back down and is burying his face in his arms.
But who says that we can't handle it? You say we have so many burdens, but Ryudo, why haven't we buckled? Why haven't we fallen apart from all the despair, from all these burdens you say we have? She moves close and lifts his face so that he's looking at her. Because we have each other. Of course it's a burden if you carry it on your own, but when you work with others and lift it up, it's no longer a burden. And, love, you've been carrying your burden yourself for far too long.
He, despite you lifting him up to try and look your way, he seems very adamant to do so, seemingly turning his head, or at the very least his eyes, looking to the side rather ashamed. Well, that makes you stronger than me. Which I'd already admitted to myself before. You're able to find comfort in knowing your troubles are helped by the hands of others. But me, the very box itself is part of my shame. It's why I keep it locked away. I don't want to see what's inside of it. I don't even want to see the chest itself. I manipulated someone's feelings to get something that I wanted. Violent and bloodthirsty she may be, I still manipulated her to take something just to hide something away I deemed more important than anything she could possibly have had. Anaran was right. I'm being no different from Jameis after all. I wanted to be a pirate. Well, I guess I really am.
Haley just turns and glances towards where the chest may be. Maybe you are. And it terrified me for a bit. I wanted to run away like I did with Jameis. I was ready to either let you convince me that all my fears were either wrong or right. But I don't think you are, Jameis. And here's my reason. Jameis would have never admitted he was wrong. He wouldn't be sitting here sobbing and drowning in alcohol. If anything, he would have twisted it and made it look like it was anybody else's fault. That's who he is. that's not you, is it? The fact you're here, the fact that you understand that what you did was wrong, that's what makes you different from Jameis. And it's why I love you so much. That's why I can't run away anymore, Rito. Because I love you so much, I just can't. But I can't keep hiding and holding on to secrets.
I didn't want to add another one. I didn't want to because I know you are already holding on to so much. But I didn't know what to do. Lie to you? Show you? Either way was going to turn out the same. I can't help but wonder if things would be different or better if I had chosen to keep it all hidden away, but you already knew. You and Nami both knew I had something locked away in there. I just never revealed what. Treating it like it was a secret stash of treasure or something. And I was happy keeping it that way. But something told me that if you weren't told the truth, you'd already be gone. This is painful. It really is. Not because I've been caught in a lie. What's painful is that despite being caught in a lie, I still can't tell you everything. Not yet. That's the thing. That's the thing. Not yet. There's something I need to do. Something I need to find out. Which is why I'm gonna need to leave. I won't be able to come with you to Zidoria. I'm gonna need to take the crew with me to help me find it, but I know you have things to do too. So when I come back for you, I'll tell you everything. What's inside, and what it means. Everything.
When Rio looks at her, her eyes kind of like shift. Because she looks surprised. Almost if she was worried that he was gonna say that he had to leave her forever. But when he revealed that he was just going away for a little bit, she moves in and gently takes his hand. I understand. Hey, it's not like this is the first time we've been apart for a long time, right? Then until then, let's not worry about it. Let's just put it on pause until we get there. Because I swear to you, I love you. I swear it.
I love you too. So much. The ship is your home. Always has been. Always will be. We're your family. We're not perfect. Me, the least of all. But know that no matter what happens, I will always love you. And I will do literally everything in my power to protect you, the ship, and everyone on it. And I do mean everyone. Not because it's my job as captain, but because of how much you and all the others mean to me. So please, don't lose faith in me.
Oh, I promise I won't lose faith in you.
And Ryudo just reaches around Kaylee and holds her in a tight embrace. And it seems as if there's nothing more that he can really say. He just quietly holds her. While meanwhile, on the opposite side of the door, Nami just turns around
and seems to be fluttering away.
Come here. Come here. Tea. And seeds. Tea and seeds.
Tea and seeds? Nami doesn't seem to be going back into her more human-sized form. She's still staying as fairy. Fairy-sized. Well, Z just... Whoops. There we go. I'm gonna have him just stop flying and just perch himself right there on the table. Look. So we will have, if Anaran wants to talk to them, we'll have that be on his next turn.
Mm-hmm.
So, Kaylee, is there anything more to this scene that you would like to add?
Unless you wanted me to roll that again.
Oh, roll perception? No.
Mm,
No.
okay.
Yeah, it's, two of us are too busy at the moment.
Okay. Then no.
Alright. Then we are going to move over to Akira, who is currently hiding. Nope, he is up on the top, which those two I forgot to name again. So, Akira, coming to you, you being still up on the top, you can hear that Agatha and Nahiri are currently at the telescope. And since the night sky is clear, and Agatha doesn't seem to have ever used this before, she's looking through it and just looking at all the stars in the sky as Nahiri is kind of pointing her at a couple of different things of note. Constellations, faraway planets, and the like. What you gonna do?
Nothing.
Nothing. Gonna wait until...
I'm skipping my turn.
Alright. Then, for now, he is just up on top, just listening to the two as they seem to have a good time. Just kind of talking about the night sky and the stars and each other. As we go down to Skylert.
He's just gonna sit at the mast, carving away at some wood that he grabbed from below deck. He already made like a small little dagger back from the RP logs. So he's just carving away, trying to make something out of some wood. And I'm gonna end it there because I got nothing to add.
Gotcha, you're just whittling?
Yeah.
Alright, just out of curiosity,
Yes.
roll performance if you could, please. No. Sleight of hand. Sleight of hand.
That's a 9.
9. Then, as you're carving away at the wood, you find that it's not perfect. It's a little off, but it's still a dagger. And who knows? We might have some use for that one day.
He's gonna smile, look at the dagger. Yeah, this isn't too bad. Put it to the side, he'll grab the next piece of wood, he'll start carving away at that.
Alright. Feel free to add to your inventory 1 wooden dagger.
Okie dokie.
It's not something that'll do any damage, but who knows? You might come up with something to use for it. Alright. Then, Evelyn, wherever you are, we will come to you. Oh, you are inside. Oh, you're asleep!
Like, I can't think of anything.
Okay! Well then, Chase, do you want to do anything specifically now that we're at the end of the rotation, or do you want to wait until later?
I think I'll wait till tomorrow, kind of thing.
All right. Well, at the very least, Vix does look to you, and she invites you to take a seat next to her. As she shifts over to the side, has her legs dangling off, looking more towards the island, and just kind of leans against you, listening to Cyrus play. That boy's a pervert, but at least he can play a nice flute.
He's just coming into his own. He'll understand someday.
Now, I think I understand. And I am proud of him for it. Not as much as I'm proud of you, but he's getting there.
Yeah.
Alright. Then we come to what I can only say is probably going to be the final scene of the night before we go into the next day. So, Anaran, you have Zed and Nami at the table. Tea for all. Even Zed seems to be sucking it down.
What a weird bird. He'll just set a bowl of seeds down, and I guess a thing of tea. Though I've never seen a bird drink tea. And he'll set a thing of tea down and a bowl of fruit for Nami.
Zed looks at the seed, looks at the tea, looks at the fruit, and is just pecking at all of them. Got a little bit of seed, gulps it down with a little bit of tea, grabs a piece of fruit, goes back to the tea.
You are definitely Ryudo's bird.
He seemingly kind of squints his eye at you and then shrugs and then goes back.
He'll just pat Nami on the head.
She quietly reaches over, grabs the tea, and takes a sip. This is a lot better than the brain fog water that Ryudo drinks.
Alcohol does that. Ugh. As for your little history, we'll discuss that at a later time, alright?
What do you mean? Oh.
Don't think I don't know.
Right. Soraya. It's not something I like to think about. But, you know...
He'll pull up a chair. Keep going.
Truth be told, it's on my mind all the time.
So,
all the time.
He'll just grab himself a thing of tea, pull a chair, and sit next to her. Sometimes the deepest sorrows are like weeds. They dig their roots deep into the heart. You know how to fix that?
Well, if I remember anything from how Nahiri was doing some gardening, I think you pull out the weeds?
Maybe that was not the right specific scenario, but for sadness it's a little different. You don't force it out. You let it out naturally. It could take days, weeks, months, or even years. But eventually, you won't become numb and the memories will still be there. But you won't feel as sad. Death is always hard. It's hard for many people to look at death in the eyes and welcome it. But death is not your enemy. It's not a monster that you can slay or oppose. It is a part of life. To live means that one day you will die.
I know very well what death is. What I don't understand is why people need to lose their life at a time it's not ready.
Well, unfortunately, that is not something that I can really share.
Yeah.
In a perfect world, all of us would just die of old age. But diseases, wars, struggles, and various other things get in the way.
Yeah,
But-
Ryudo said much the same thing. I didn't really understand fully what was going on. I just remember how it looked. And that nobody was moving anymore. Or even in one piece.
I won't tell you that it ever gets easier, because it doesn't. And all the death I've ever seen, it never gets easier. But, in order to embrace life, you must accept death, even if it's unfair. And in order to embrace happiness, you have to accept misery.
That's no
There will
fun.
always... No.
That's not fun at all.
To suffer is to live. But to also live means that you find the happiness between the suffering. And if you don't, then are you really living? If you hide from it all, are you truly alive? No. It is a harsh world to live in. But if you accept the pain as it is, then you're able to look towards a brighter future. One where the happiness is far richer. After all, Nami, none of us can change the past. We can only change the future.
You and he are very much the same.
I don't know about that. He's a little bit smarter. Wait, you're referring to Ryudo, right?
Did you just say that he's a little bit smarter?
I'm not a very smart man. Have you seen the things I asked everybody? I didn't even know what slavery was before I decided to walk out in this outside world.
Oh wow, I take
Oh,
back
boy.
exactly what I was about to say. You really are stupid.
I am wise. I am not an intellectual. Ryudo is an intellectual, but he is not wise. He is naive.
At the
He
very
lived in
least,
a-
the two of you feel very similar about that. I guess that's why, despite that, you two can be at odds sometimes.
Trust me, I get at odds with Belle almost every other day. Well, Belle whenever he has a bad idea.
Oh, that sounds a lot like Grimm's.
Guy and I, well, I don't talk to him for reasons. Akira and I have different ideals, different teachings, different ways of life. And that's fine. Because if everybody was the same, and he'll just bonk her on the nose with a finger, then life wouldn't be worth living.
It seems she has adapted the same noise that Ryudo gets when bonked, and that's a little squeaky. Oh, this makes a cute little squeak.
Huh.
Flexes her nose a bit. What just happened? What'd you do?
Bonked your nose.
Oh. Do you make that sound? He reaches over and bonks
No.
her nose.
No, she just feels bone and cartilage, skin.
Oh. Oh well. She looks as if she's trying to cheer herself up, but you can tell that even though she is a fae, she definitely seems to be a little bit smarter than she lets on, as the little goofiness that she's putting on right now is definitely a front. She's doing a terrible job at hiding it.
Naomi, what did I just say about hiding from your pain?
One step at a time. One step at a time.
At your own pace. But running will do you no good. In fact, you'll look back at the door where Ryudo is. You don't want to be like him. Somebody who's run for so long that now the pain's finally caught up. And he doesn't know what to do.
Well, I guess in that way, I am better off, because I already know what I want to do. And I keep doing it every day.
Get stronger?
All leading up to when I'm able to finally go back and save my home.
He'll gently just give her a soft smile, and you won't do it alone.
I was honestly hoping to hear that.
We have to head there anyway, but
Right, Vecna. Yeah, I know who he is.
yeah. Nami, I want you to think about something. How long do your kind typically live? From birth to old age?
I never really thought about that. I don't really know. It's always just felt like a long, long time.
Could I roll whatever I could roll to figure out how long fairies live?
That would be history.
Yeah, guidance. Oh. 22.
Okay. So, you know, based off of things that you have possibly read, that Fae have wildly different lifespans, but fairies in particular, sprites, pixies, anything of that type, they mature at around 40, but they always look somewhat young and childlike. And they live between 350 to almost 500 years.
So not the standard age of 100. Okay. He'll just... Nami, I want you to think about something. Because in the end, all of this, and he'll just point to all around the ship, this won't survive. Not the sands, not the waves of time. I don't do what I do just because it's just my job. I also do it because I would rather remember everybody here when they're long gone. And remember them fondly.
Nami kind of has a smile on her face as she's listening to you, but her eyes are definitely showing that by saying that it just kind of triggered something in her. And she's crying. Still smiling.
You'll pull her over. Just give her a bit of a hug. It won't last forever. Ryudo won't last forever. Kaylee certainly won't last forever. Guy won't. Chase won't. Agatha won't. Grims won't. Thornick might be around for quite some time. Evelyn and Cyrus will too. But nowhere near as long as the two of us.
Are you telling me I have to say goodbye to another family?
Eventually. If she's noticing, despite the fact that he seems like calm, it's as if he's already come to this kind of cruel realization and has already long accepted it. Everything ends eventually. Nothing is eternal. Except the memory. So enjoy it as it lasts. And take nothing for granted.
She looks at you, she looks at Zed, she looks at the door. She charges towards the door at full force, but stops just dead of it. No, this is Kaylee's time.
He'll pat her on the head. Don't worry, Nami, you'll get your time. See, has Sky actually gave you the food that he owed you?
He just looks up at you, almost looks as if he came to a realization, and then looks outside and starts to slowly lower his head, and his eyes begin to squint. He lifts up. He just starts fluttering himself towards the door.
Hey Nami, you want to go watch a man get pelted by a bird?
Oh yeah, that sounds like fun. Zed grabs the door handle with his talon and opens it up, and he's staring directly at Skylar. Skylar, you feel as if time starts to slow down as Zed's wings are flapping, but they seem to be flapping very slowly as he gradually approaches more and more.
Crop basket!
Hey! No metagaming! Stay where you are! You have no idea what's going on.
Yep, you're gonna have to roll perception, because Zed is being stealthful here.
How's the bird be? You know what? No, I'm not gonna argue that. What is with me getting 9s tonight? That's a 10.
Yep, you're still whittling away as Zed comes close enough and gradually flutters down and is flapping while staring you right in the face.
Oh, hey, Z. Oh.
He
This is about
rears
what I promised you.
his
isn't
head
it?
back and starts frantically pecking you on the head.
Okay. We'll get the fruits and everything. Come on. We'll get the fruits moving. Come on.
As they're walking forward, Anorance is walking away, snickering.
He just goes back and perches himself at the table. One talon is gripping the table, keeping him lifted up just fine, while the other talon has reached over the tea from which he is sipping.
He's gonna look back over at Zed. Fruits and nuts, right?
He gives a feathery thumbs up.
Fruits and nuts it is. All right, let's get this hill started.
Meanwhile, whoop, camera angle is being wonky. Nami does look to Anoran, and she does look like she's cheered up quite a bit.
Every single moment. But do not fight your nature. Cause a little chaos if you want to. I know how Fae's like it.
Oh, I know. I still tease everyone here and there, but if there's any real chaos that needs to be caused, I'm saving for that for later.
Alright. We can continue the conversation another time. It's pretty late. Should go find Nahiri.
I think she's up top.
Up top, you say? Yeah. Alright, so he will go upstairs.
Alright. This will be the very last bit.
Yes, it will be. He'll just go through, climb up the ladder. Oh. Stargazing?
Agatha is just like, yeah, and she's almost looking kind of bouncy as she's just grabbing the telescope and moving it all around like, ooh, what's this? This is her first time using the telescope, and, well, considering that she's never really seen the night sky like this, and after everything that was happening tonight, I thought it was a good idea.
Yeah. She seems to be having fun. Don't stay up too late, alright, Agatha?
I'm... what should I call myself now? Adult? Teenager? What? I'm so confused. What do you think, Nahiri? You're a pirate. Oh yeah! Pirates stay up as long as they want, right?
He just wraps an arm around Nahiri's waist. I know you're not getting any sleep, and neither am I.
You see, Agatha, that's the point. Okay, let's go. But what about the... Oh. I get it. Have fun, you two. There we go.
Yep. I'll end it there, going to black.
All right. But it isn't quite entirely over as Agatha does look over at Akira. She does pull away from the telescope and plops beside him. What you doing? Uh-oh.
Oh no! He died!
Oh, he fled.
Ah!
He fled.
Ah!
Oh, it's back. He's back.
And then we see Akira diving into the ocean.
Ah!
And then he left again. For fuck's sakes.
Oh,
I
he
think
was out
he's
of the
trying to
game.
get his mic working. It might not be working.
That's all right. Then we'll let it fade
He
to
might
black.
not be able.
We'll wait for him to come back. But I'll just probably have it to where she just goes over and engages in small talk. If Akira would be willing, which I'm assuming he probably would be, but if not, she would just go right back to the telescope. So, I guess with that, while we're waiting for Ren to come back, we can go on ahead and set the scene for the following morning. So, everybody is welcome to take 5 while I set some things up.
Okay.
This is what happens if you don't keep your promises, Sky.
Huh?
Always feed the bird. Always feed the bird.
Okay. Oops.
I think you accidentally deleted Nahiri.
I don't know how, but I will double check.
Here, no.
Okay, and Zed also be in there. Nope, he would be in the chair. So, let's see. Get Vix downstairs. Lock. And oh, there's okay. So Anaran's already in there. Good.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like his computer must have bugged out. 'Cause he's out of Tailspire.
Oof.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's no good.
But that's okay. It's okay. It happens.
Yep. Yeah, he's not even online on
fuck.
Steam.
Might be a net issue completely.
I don't know.
Actually, Kagero, you put me where you want to be.
I'm just putting everybody in their respective rooms for when they wake up, they can go wherever they want to. And I'm assuming that Chase is going to be spending the night with Vix. Because I think she even told, or, no, she didn't ask, she told him.
Yep.
Like, you're, you're staying with me tonight.
You're making me want to play this game. That's this song is coming from.
Trails of Cold Steel.
Yee. Such a good series.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait for the sequel. Or a little old where Fee's all grown up.
And Dornick. Oh, we should tell him. It's okay. Alright, I believe that is everyone. Bell is not asleep, he's still just a cardboard cutout.
Yep, cardboard cutout, like, only you could stop wildfires.
Alright. So let me go on ahead and move the seat along. Is everyone back except for Ren?
I'm back.
I'm here.
Yep.
Okay, so that is Charles, you there?
Meep.
Okay. All right. It. So as the night goes on, everyone gets back to their rooms. Although I forgot about Agatha, but we will say that she has, because of what was going down in Nahiri's room, and she doesn't have her own special place yet, she has snuck into the guest quarters and has plopped asleep there. Bed is still comfortable enough. Alright. And with that, Sol and Luna cross paths once again as the sun begins to rise across Mutiny Bay. That is where we shall begin with the morning preparations as the crew gets ready, or rather, the party gets ready. Go looking for some treasure. Let me go on ahead and change the music to something a little better for the mood here.
More
A little
lighthearted.
bit more lighthearted.
Bay Hill Thieves.
That was the bot.
Yep.
Yep.
By the way, bot is doing
Yeah.
fantastic.
Yeah, this bot's
Oh yeah,
so
no,
much
without
better.
a doubt, it's much better.
Not a single
So
hiccup.
much.
I
They're
love
so
it.
finicky.
Yeah, last one was so
I
bad.
know.
Just need to learn how everything works a bit more.
Yeah.
We will not be telling you what the bot is because we don't want this bot to go away.
Yep, sorry. Sorry, guys. But if you're on the Discord, you already know which
The
bot
bot-
it is.
The bot is called Joe.
Yes, the bot is called Joe. All right.
Mama.
So, we begin the following morning as we open up with Chase, who has had a very snuggly night with Vix.
Morning.
5 more minutes.
You do that. I don't have 5 minutes. Gotta get moving. But,
That's a shame.
I know. But, we don't have that much time anymore. But, this was nice.
Ugh. All right, I'm up. Well, let's get the coffee brewing.
Oh, I'm sure Anaran's already starting that.
Probably. Well, make sure it's still hot. I'm gonna go hop in the shower.
Fair enough.
Oh god, 2 doors again!
Uh-oh.
Ah!
Return of
Yeah,
the double door.
I think it was because when you duplicated the ship on here, it caused a glitch.
Ah, that might have been it. Yeah, because a lot of these doors are doing it. Alright, it's fine.
Oh no, Sky have died now.
Why is everyone
Oh, fuck.
disconnecting?
I don't know.
Hold on, I'm reconnecting to it
Oh,
now.
there's Ren. He's back.
It's back online.
Yes.
There
and
he is.
There we go.
Hey!
Hi, Ren.
so surprise to Chase. Anaran is not there.
That's gonna... Right. Gonna be more of an issue nowadays. Alright, so he's gonna go over and he's gonna start the coffee up himself.
All right. It's just coffee, so you're able to brew it just fine. I'm not gonna make you roll.
I'm an alchemist.
Yeah.
He's an alchemist.
Oh, geez, if anything, you're gonna make the best damn coffee.
I was about to say, isn't he like an alchemist? He can easily make coffee this well.
Well, I mean, just because he's an alchemist doesn't really mean a whole lot as far as food, but for drink, yeah.
Alright, and I'll just end my turn there, wait for other people to show up.
All right. So then, Anaran, we come to you, and I know you've had a lot of moments, but it's only because of just how the initiative went. So it is fairly your turn.
Anaran lifts his head up, looks at Nahiri, looks at himself. And they can wait 10 more minutes, and he goes right back to sleep.
Just like, you're gonna suffocate, you know.
I'm fine with that.
Oh, well, in that case. Alright then! Kaylee?
Is Rio still asleep?
He is asleep, but he is holding you.
Well, I can't do shit.
Not just holding you, his hands are right on the chest.
Yep, can't do shit. Sorry, guys. if the boat's sinking, I cannot do anything.
Oh no.
Rito has turned into the cat that's on your lap. Like, sorry, can't move.
This is where I die.
Okay! We'll just say then, for the sake of things, he's now stirring awake.
Okay. Still can't move until he wakes up.
Alright. He, well,
she's not gonna move him from her.
That's the thing. He's waking up, but he's not letting go. He's just like, they can wait.
Yep. This is where I die.
Okay, well,
Next turn!
next turn, I guess.
Hey, no, we win.
So, Akira definitely would have been in the, well, I really don't know where he would want to sleep, but we'll just say that we're going to start him in the guest quarters. So, he is in there. So, Akira, it is now morning, and everybody is waking up, but yet not moving, except for Chase, who has decided to, essentially take one for the team and release his waifu to go make the coffee.
Go.
What was that?
Oh. Oh, at least I got magic. See, I got magically teleport over here. Akira will have been sleeping up on the observation deck.
Oh, I did not know that. Well, you know what? We'll just say that Agatha wasn't sure that's what you wanted to do and carried your sleepy self into the guest room and put you in a bed.
We turned into a cardboard cutout, just like Belle, and she picked up that cardboard cutout and carried you all the way here.
Wrong girl.
And as you enter, you can see that Chase is there making the perfect cup of coffee.
Such lovely aroma. What is it? What are you making? Can I have some?
Yeah.
I want some.
It's
Please,
coffee.
cat. I'll be your best friend. I'll be your awesome cat.
Okay. Keep hitting the wrong buttons here.
I know where all this. I know where all the secret spots are at. Don't worry about things.
Back off. Only Vix gets to touch me in those places.
But what?
Oh, your ears. Naughty, naughty cat.
She only gets to touch those two.
I'll touch
Anyways,
those ears.
he puts down a mug of coffee for Akira. Here you go. Coffee kind of helps a lot of people wake up. Hopefully, it'll wake up the entire crew soon.
Hopefully. I've been up for a while. Well, kind of. I just went back to sleep.
Yeah.
I need to wake up normally.
Yeah, learned it from a guy who runs a coffee shop, but oddly, it also serves curry. Nice guy.
Oh, the big surprise! I just made curry last night.
Oh,
Girl.
yeah, that is an odd coincidence, now, isn't it? Well, anyways, here you go. Drink up. But, do have a
You
question.
take
That's
a sip and so I can enjoy it.
There is a question that's been on the back of my mind, but a little bit more of just being kind, not to just immediately ask. But what's with the arm?
Ah. Well.
You don't
How
have to
should I
tell if you
say
don't.
this?
Yeah, you don't have to tell if you don't want, but just people are gonna ask.
Well, you are the first. I'll give you that. But it is required for my position.
Position.
Yes.
Are you at liberty to talk about that position, or is that something we're gonna have to get to know you better before you start talking about?
Well, we'll see how things go. Want you guys to at least enjoy me a bit more before I can start spilling out secrets.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Like I said, I was asking if you want to tell, you can tell, but if it's something we gotta wait, well, I think we have enough things to deal with right now. So
It's nothing to actually wait or anything like that. It's just something that's in my position, or at least someone before me warned.
Oh, fair enough. Hey, honey, here's some coffee.
Coffee, 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 coffee.
Okay, so
Calling
I
you
was
honey.
discussing Chase. I was discussing
You're
Chase
adorable.
all the good stuff that he's gonna probably plan on doing to you tonight. So
Not
if
that.
you want
Not
to go through all of it as well, well, then I'll do it.
So in one hand, she's got this mug of coffee and she's chugging this. It is hot and she's chugging it. In the other, she puts her hand down on the table. Blunderbuss is currently being held in it and aimed at Akira.
at the same time, Chase is putting a block of C4 down on the table.
Mom,
And it's-
such a lovely couple here.
She
I wanted to get it
slowly
along.
starts to point her blunderbuss at the C4. Glug, 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 glug. Oh, and you can definitely tell that the room now has a faint scent of lavender.
I appreciate the teasing a little bit, but maybe not her specifically. Short fuse and all. As he puts the C4 back in his bag.
She even lets go of the blunderbuss and raises up her hand and puts her index finger and her thumb almost touching to signify how short a fuse. And then picks it back up and keeps guggling.
That's a deep mug.
It is a deep mug. It's a pirate's mug.
It's as big as her head.
Probably, yeah.
What?
What?
Nothing.
Okay.
He's gonna drink. He's gonna continue to drink his coffee.
Well, if it's something that's not actually going to cause us to have to worry about, we'll anticipate when you can finally tell us about your position. But for now, let's just enjoy the moment before we go out and probably risk our lives over something that will probably maybe not kill one of us, but it's going to probably severely maim us.
I have a good feeling I'm probably going to be doing something extremely stupid I'm going to definitely regret. But we'll see if it actually comes into terms.
Vix
I said, you're hanging with us. It's only a matter of time.
Vix just gives a big thumbs up. Still gurgling.
Yep, I signed the contract that Ren has gave me. Guy. Damn it. Alright, that will end my turn there.
Okay. We are going to come to Skylert.
So he's just having a nice peaceful sleep, having a good memory dream. Wakes up. Great. Back to reality. Come over to the dresser. Grab his armor. Put it back on. How asleep is Agatha right now, Kagado?
Yeah, she's out of it.
She's young. She needs to get some more sleep. I'll let her.
Yeah, almost like
Let's
any
go see
ordinary
her.
teenager, stayed up way past the time that she probably should have, and is sleeping in way later than she probably should have.
Well, that's every
Ordinary
young adult, isn't it?
teenager. That's just a Friday night.
Yep! Every night's Friday night on this pirate ship.
Pretty much. It's gonna come into the kitchen. That's a smell I haven't smelt in a while. Good morning. He says that to Chase and Akira and Vix.
Morning. You haven't smelled it for a while? I'm sure somebody's made it at least once a day.
Not as fresh as this. Back in Dale, some of the best coffee was made with fresh beans, not some of the stuff that you see in town. What kind of beans are these?
Don't know. Found them over there.
You know what? That's my task. I'll take a cup. I need something to wake me up.
It's Blue Mountain.
God damn it.
Kilimanjaro.
Vix just grabs the pitcher and just pours a mug as big as hers and slides it over to Skylar in such a way that it actually looks like it will almost fall off into his lap, but it actually stops just dead of falling. It's
Thanks.
almost too perfect.
Thanks. He grabs the handle, takes a good sip of it. Good coffee. So,
God, you had me sipping it forever.
big sips. Lots of big sips. So, everybody's getting ready for today, right?
Mhm.
Wait, what's today?
Oh, you know, the whole treasure hunting thing that supposedly we're doing.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
I just
How
said it
could
like
you...
10 seconds ago.
Yeah, you were there when we were talking to the bloody ogre, weren't you not?
No, Sky, I literally told him about that like 10 seconds
10
before you
seconds
walked
ago.
in.
He's gonna look over at Akira. How do you function sometimes? How did you forget in 10 seconds?
Echo, echo, echo.
He'll look back at Chase. Chase, we have another one. We have another bell. What are we gonna do?
Be wise. We are part of the council. Be warned on what you will deal with.
What the hell?
The Bell Council.
The Bell
Uh,
Council.
Oh boy.
Ah,
Uh,
He's just gonna take another sip of his coffee and place it down. I tell ya, I look forward to seeing what we find, but at the same time, how much you want to bet we'll come across something completely idiotic that we should have prepared for?
I don't know. We're idiotic, maybe. Dangerous, definitely.
Seems to be the run of the mill.
That's how things work.
Hmm.
Morning, Agatha.
Vix, hit me. No, not with the fist. With the coffee, please.
Chase slides over a cup. Here you go.
Ah, thank you.
How late did you stay up last night?
I think I saw the sun coming up.
He's just gonna have a disappointed look on his face. Agatha, I know I'm not your dad, but you do need sleep too, you know.
But I got... let's see. Where's the sun right now? I got at least 3.
3 minutes
One of
or
my
3
all-nighters.
hours?
Yeah, sounds like
Yes.
one of my all-nighters back when I was training for
Yes.
alchemy.
Just yes.
Just yes.
You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Just keep in mind your health, alright?
I'm perfectly healthy. After all, I look damn good for my age.
Anyway, so...
Oh.
No, he knows what she's trying to say. So, what would you guys like for breakfast? I'm guessing Anarant's not around. I can probably try to cook something up.
If Anoran's not doing it, can we at least then wait for Ryudo to do it?
He's gonna look over to the captain's quarters. I think he might be out of it. Nobody's bothered to bang on the door, right?
What is
Vix,
this?
no, that's not an invitation to do that!
She takes her hammer and goes, bang, bang, bang! Wake up! All settled.
You scare me sometimes, you know that, right?
She just shrugs and goes back to guzzling her 4th cup of coffee.
Well, if that's the case, we'll wait for the captain to wake up. He'll grab a spare piece of wood that he kept in his pocket, the one that he was chipping away at, not the dagger, and start kind of mindlessly carving away at it a little bit.
Better if she's going that hard on it, I'm gonna need more.
Damn!
She's a goblin. She can pack away the caffeine and the alcohol.
You want me to roll sleight of hand again, Kagero?
She's a mighty mini.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sleight of hand. I mean, this is more for flavor than anything.
That's a natural 20.
So you make a fucking you make a horse. You make an immaculate looking fucking horse with like perfect grooves in its mane.
Well, what do you know? He'll hold it out to Agatha. Here, consider it a gift from me.
Wake up. What?
He
Good
gave
morning.
you a horse.
Oh, a horse. Oh, where did this come from?
I carved it.
How'd you do that? I didn't see you do that.
You fell asleep while I was carving away at it. But, well,
Nice.
see... Thank you. Think of it as a way of, well, a piece of me with you, wherever you go, alright?
Well, if I wanted a piece of you everywhere, I would just cut off one of your fingers.
Not exactly the entire point that I was getting at there.
I know, I'm teasing. Thank you
Or
very
you
much,
could just
Skylar.
Oh, you're gonna be like that. He's gonna get behind her, and he'll start tickling her.
No, not in the morning. No.
Oh no, this is happening, young lady. You awaken the dragon here for this one.
Oh,
think,
God, why in the kitchen?
Skylar, awaken the dragon's probably not the correct term to use.
You be quiet, Vex.
Just saying. Goes back and having her 6th cup.
And he's gonna go for her ribs, because why not? You're like, oh, you want to be a smartass? We're gonna be a smartass then, Agatha.
Yep, she basically is just kerplop. She's rolling around, giggling like a mad person.
All right, I'm gonna end it there. Because I was about to hit 10 minutes.
Evelyn!
Still alive, Charles.
Nope.
I half expected him to just pull a rook and just go in deep snoring.
Look, if that was the case, I don't think he's gonna actually got any sleep.
No, you got a good point.
Is that a
yeah.
reference? Is that a reference to like the Friday campaign?
Yeah, Rook.
Yeah.
He
Okay.
plays a half orc named Rook that snores very loud.
Gotcha.
Evelyn, this is what you see upon walking in. You see Chase just almost like he's constantly making coffee right now, which Vix just seems to reach and is just guzzling down no matter how hot it seems. Akira is just... Well, let's just say that he's forming the Council of Bell as we speak, while Skylar is tickling the hell out of Agatha.
Well, I can't say I expect to see this much coming in here. I have expected anyone to be in the middle of making breakfast or morning drink.
Agatha just kind of peers over in the middle of giggles, like, if I know Anharan, he's probably downstairs still in the hearing.
Huh. That was stopping from coming up beforehand. Normally he try to wake up early so he can make a lot of food for the hearing.
I think he's giving her a nice sausage right now.
Hi-oh.
Even Vix just looks over at Chase. And hold on, I gotta roll this. I have to. I just got it. Yep. She looks at Chase, and then she smirks before her head plants on the table, and she just bursts out laughing.
Wait, what sausage? Can you see his
And she's gone from laughing to covering her face in embarrassment.
This guy's just gonna shake his head and kind of snicker himself after he's done making Agatha laugh. Like, oh, partner, that was a good one.
Vix just pokes over at Chase like, hey, you can get one on command. And she just goes back to laughing.
This isn't that fucking funny.
Okay, but okay, Charles, it's your turn. Take back the scene, please.
Or do you want to talk about sausages some more?
Oh, god damn it. Let's just keep going, please. I can't see.
I don't know.
I can't see.
I don't know. I think I think at this point it's probably sausages to bratwurst.
Mm.
So, other than going for treasure, has anyone made any ideas for our little hunt later?
As far as I know, we just do whatever comes natural at this point, right?
Yeah, that might be best. As hopefully it won't be as tough as the. Hopefully it won't be as confusing as the Wizard Tower was.
Don't remind me of that place, please.
Hard to forget about since so much stuff came from there.
Yeah, that's true, I guess.
And damn well, that wizard could have got to the realm before resting at that tower.
I take it this was before me, because I don't know about no Wizard's Tower.
Oh yeah, it was a very, very long time ago. Basically, we went through a tower filled with a bunch of puzzles and traps, fought a bunch of jackass monsters in there, but we came away with some good stuff. In fact, that's where my greatsword came from.
Oh, that's neat.
Sky got eaten for a moment.
I didn't get eaten, I got stuck. There's a difference.
He got swaddled.
Yeah, gelatinous cube engulfs you. It classifies as eaten.
Oh, jeez, Skylar. I didn't know you're into boar.
He's gonna spit his coffee onto the table. I am not into that, thank you very much!
Both Vix and Agatha just die instantly.
I'll get you, and it looks like a bloody accident. But he's got like a big, goofy, dumb grin on his face when he says that because he thinks back at how dumb he was at that. Never again. Never fucking again.
So what's it like inside of a gelatinous cube?
You don't want to know.
If I know their how they're made up, feels like acid all over you.
Yeah. Wasn't fun.
Oh, now I kind of feel bad. But
I
then
don't.
again, you're here standing just fine, so,
You were in it for a jeez. 6 cents.
All right, let's again, Charles. It's your turn.
So I'm gonna guess that both Kaylee and Emma are still resting.
As far as we know, yeah. Though Vix might have woken up the captain with her hammer.
Won't know until we get to our turn.
Come on, join us for some coffee. It's fresh and it's good.
You
cough,
mind if I-
coffee.
You mind if I add some sugar to my coffee?
Sure. Should be right there on the table.
Thank you.
Agatha.
And no,
Cough.
Oh no.
I'll add sugar to the cup of coffee and just sip it, and then my turn.
And with that, we're at the top of the list. So, Chase, back to you.
I'm just gonna keep making coffee and my turn is like let the others get up and get everybody together.
All right. Well, then, downstairs, you don't hear it quite as loud, but you can definitely hear the loud banging on a door upstairs above you. Possibly Ryudo's door, considering you heard Vic scream, "Wake the hell up!"
Oh, Anaran's just resting his head on Nahiri's chest, listening to her heartbeat. And then his eyes flick open the moment the C4 touches the table. I sense a great disturbance in the kitchen.
You think it's a problem?
Well, and then the banging. I guess they're getting impatient. I don't want to get dressed.
I mean, you don't have to go up there. Ryudo could cook for them.
He just looks at Nahiri. Yeah. If only I had the silent spell prepped. Oh. No, I should probably get up there. He'll give her a kiss on the lips.
All right. Well, I'll just go take a shower then, and I'll meet you up there.
Mm-hmm.
And she kisses back, and she just kind of follows behind you.
Yep, but when after he gets dressed and when she walks away, he will give her a slap on the ass.
Oh, when she walks away.
Yeah, when she walks away.
So yeah, basically she gets that. She turns and looks at you, and then you feel the very same thing, even though she has not moved.
Okay, that's just not fair.
She just grins as a little tentacle just continues to follow behind her.
I didn't. Wait, when did you install 2 doors?
Shit.
Nami!
Why is it still an issue?
We'll just say that
he'll-
Nami is playing a prank.
Mm-hmm.
You open the door,
Anaran
walks
gets-
to a door.
Anaran gets dressed, swaps into his armor. Alright, time to go see who threatened the kitchen.
So what you see
Alright.
upon walking in is everyone is essentially enjoying, giggling about something, while enjoying some freshly brewed coffee, but there is a block of C4 just sitting right in the middle of the table.
Nope, that was put back in the bag.
Oh, never mind.
Alright,
Then you see mugs of coffee on the table.
why did I feel like the kitchen was in danger for a short second?
We had the situation well under control, Anaran. Nothing to worry about. Would you like some? Would you like some tea? I brewed some, knowing you'd get up soon.
One moment.
Coffee,
There's
coffee.
no food on the table at all. They've been waiting for food the entire time.
I am good at coffee. I never said I was good at cooking.
You're the one that says, "Don't touch my kitchen."
Oh no.
So I'll leave your food to be incredibly spiced. He'll start cooking.
Then will that end your turn then?
I'll say, yeah, when he delivers the food, Akira's is extra spicy. And that will end my turn.
Kira's like, joke's on you, I like spice.
So, meanwhile, after hearing the hard banging from Vix's mega hammer on the door, Rito jumps up so hard his head hits the top of the ceiling. So just like a bang, and he falls back over again. Rolls out of bed. It I
Teleport,
said
just
rolls.
teleport.
There we go. He rolls over top of the bed. Ow. I'm awake now!
Come on, sleepyhead.
Uh, huh? Oh my god, I've gone into another dimension!
You have to
Oh.
stand up.
Ah,
He's gone to the back rooms.
oh yeah,
Oh,
I
he
probably,
falls.
probably need to put some clothes on. I want to go out there naked. I mean, I know you wouldn't mind, but
Yeah.
yeah, this works.
All right, come on.
I smell coffee.
Let's go.
I smell coffee. Smell
Yes,
coffee.
you smell coffee.
Coffee. Hi.
Morning. Hands him a big cup. There you go.
He takes the pitcher. Thanks.
Morning, Cap. Morning, Kay.
Good morning.
He starts brewing another because he knows Vix is probably staring daggers at Ryuta right now.
Oh, good morning, Vix. Lovely day today, isn't it, Vix? You're smelling very lovely today. Okay. And the blunderbuss is at his nose.
Bad.
All right.
I think this isn't a good time.
I'm gonna put the picture right here, and oh yes, food. Food sounds great. Who wants sausages?
Tofu for me.
Make some hard bacon and scrambled eggs.
Well, you heard it,
Please.
Anaran. Anyway,
Is there anything we missed?
This is Kaylee's turn, not Ryuto's. So, Kaylee, by all means, continue.
Oh, she's taking some tea and she's sipping on the tea. 'Cause she doesn't drink coffee. Anything we missed?
Not really. Just us talking about what's gonna be happening today.
It was mostly small talk. Yeah, waited for everyone to get here before we discuss everything that's about to happen.
Yeah,
Well-
just us hanging out.
I think we're all here. If I remember correctly, Belle's a cardboard cutout. So.
Where did we leave
That happened
that
The
again.
leader of the council. Damn it. 2 out of 3 is not bad.
Three?
Yes, the council has 3 members.
I believe it's myself, Akira, and Belle.
Oh boy. Well, at least you have a little self control there, my dear. As Chase then pauses. Yes, some self control. So it should be fine. Don't spill the beans about the certain stuff. But yep, we're gonna once everyone's ready, we'll head out to the jungle, see what we can learn about this treasure. I'm assuming you're still willing to come with us, Ryuto?
Well, to be perfectly honest,
I-
that's up to all of you. I haven't exactly been on everybody's good side, and I understand that, so I understand if you would rather go it alone this time.
Well, here's how I see it. It's either you're gonna be coming with us, and I don't do something stupid, or you don't come with us, I'm about to do something stupid in case we see the ogre.
Not
Oh.
concerned. What?
Here, you're not. You're not
Oh.
gonna do what I think you're gonna do.
But
Either
he
way, I'm about to do
is.
something stupid.
Oh boy.
Ryoto, you need to face her one time or the other.
I'd rather not, but I.
I know you would rather not, but if you said that you wanted to make up for what you did, this now is your chance.
Oh, is the captain finally going faces past? Ah, it is going to be a good morning.
Thornick, I swear to God.
Yep, you do that. Good morning, everyone.
Just
Good morning,
sits down
Thornick.
at the table and pours himself
Look,
a mug of hard ale.
I'm not asking you to give it back to her, but you're gonna have to face her one way or the other.
Please, Ryoto, because I'm gonna be doing something stupid if you don't show up.
Better to face on land than in the middle of the sea.
Trust me, I'm not gonna let her kill you.
Well, in the middle of the sea, we could just sink her ship.
I would also
Rita!
rather not do that either.
Rita!
Hey! Yes? I'll come! I'll go! I'll do what? I'll do the thing! Gold? Yes, please!
Alright.
Alright.
That's our captain.
Food,
He just face plants on the table.
food, 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 food. Okay. He's delivering soft bacon with freshly herb omelets, pancakes, and various other dishes that are also elven breakfast meals meant for healthy consumption.
Man, I want sweets.
There are pastries.
I am
Pastries are
satisfied.
set aside. The pastries are set aside after the main meal.
Oh no,
That's all
you
I
said
have to eat.
pastries.
That's all that matters.
Well, there is syrup for the pancakes.
You wanna get the pastries? Let's go get the pastries.
Hell yes.
I heard something about pastries.
Nami gets pastries. Everyone else has to wait.
Wait a minute.
Nami just flutters in, just rubbing her eyes. It turns out she didn't even hear that hard banging from the hammer.
I will.
Wait a minute. If you're talking about pastries, where's Sue?
She's just been in there somewhere.
Yeah, I'm
You
afraid. Nice
rooted
about
into
that.
this game.
She's nowhere on the map currently because
What?
she was never put. Yep.
I apologize. I will rectify that this
I
instant.
don't even think Thor is on the map either.
What?
Oh no!
Oh.
I
Rectified.
think got forgotten.
There they are.
Doom, doom, doom.
Wow.
Yeah.
So apparently,
Oh my god! he is so
apparently his
excited.
size now shakes the place.
Yes, it should.
Boom, 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 boom.
As he is size large, it should do that.
I can just imagine him shaking I can just imagine him shaking the entire kitchen, and everybody's trying to not fall off the chairs. Like, oh shit! Oh shit!
Hey, I wolf, woof.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
No, he's just imitating what happened last night.
Yes, the boat goes rocking. Multiple ways.
Okay, let's keep moving, please.
Are you hungry? Hungry? Hungry?
Hungry.
Hungry?
Hungry.
Hungry?
Hungry.
Hungry?
Hungry.
Hungry? Yes.
Nami,
Yes.
here's a food. Here's some
Huh?
Hungry?
food.
Yes.
Food is good. I like food.
Come and get food.
Got food.
Get food.
Got food?
He'll lay down.
Yeah, more food. Yes.
Take a plate, slide the plate over. I will say that one of the dishes is Sylvan, so Fae made.
Ooh. See, the secret is you eat when you're small, and therefore there's more food.
And yet you have a vortex for a stomach.
Look. Yep.
I'll pass it off. We should probably start heading out anyways.
All right, so then at this point, since Akira, Skylar, and Evelyn are after, I'm going to just go down and ask if anybody wants to do or say anything before leaving. So, Akira, is there anything that you would like to do before shoving off?
No, I got research to do right now.
Research. Okie dokie.
Yes.
Skylar, then. Anything that you want to see or do?
He's just gonna eat with Agatha, and he's gonna tell her some stories about, like, what the warriors do when they're training, what kind of magic that they have at their disposal, while eating delicious sausage, apples, and all the assorted food out.
Get that sausage in your mouth, boy.
God damn it, Red.
Agatha's like, I don't know what the problem is. She just bites off the tip of a sausage.
But yeah, he's just talking to her, telling her stories, and while eating.
Evelyn, then, anything you would like to say or do specifically before it's time to leave?
Other than just drink the coffee and just listen to everything. Nope.
All right. Well then, with that, the morning continues, and let me adjust the sun slightly to reflect that. As it is now late morning, and all of you may now commence taking your characters to port.
And honey, there's enough food to maybe last you about 3 hours.
No promises.
I said maybe last 3 hours. I know your hunger.
Ah, good point.
I gotta go.
Work on your form, Agatha.
Thank you.
Let's see.
Captain, all things considered, are you going to be okay? I'm not sure. But we'll find out. If you don't hear back from us in I really don't know how long it's going to take us. Tell you what, I'll leave Zed here and I'll communicate with you that way. But if you don't hear from us every night at the very least, send a search party. And just be careful out there.
Ah, fuck it.
Rip, Captain. Rip.
Hey, how do I do the multi-grab thing?
Hold down your left click. Yeah, hold down left click, and it'll allow you to scroll. Bring up a little thing. You can just kind of drag your mouse.
Mm-hmm.
It'll bring up a little kind of it's gonna thing that'll go. Just make sure the thing that comes up overlays both Thor and Kaylee at the same time, and then release, and then you can just pick up both characters.
I'm trying, but it's not letting me.
So when you click down and you move your mouse around while you're holding it, do you see a little blue circle appear?
Yeah.
Okay. So as long as that blue circle touches somebody that you should be able to move, then both should be highlighted, and then you should be able to move them both. Is it not doing that for you?
No, it's not. I can see this little box thing.
Does it make like a little thing that looks like
Okay, there we go. No, okay, there we go. I got it.
She got it.
All right.
All right, Chase.
Oh,
do you remember exactly where the forest is supposed to go?
My mistake, since you guys are walking that way. This half orc is not there right now.
Huh.
Okay. So.
Do you remember where they said the forest was? The jungle, I should say.
No, I do not.
I see trees.
Yeah, it's probably that way.
I'm a human.
Alright, come on. Let's head off to the jungle.
We have to at least find where it is.
Actually, wait. Hold on. We should probably ask to see where it is, though, right?
That usually is a good idea.
Alright. Excuse me, sir. Which way to the jungle?
Oh, we got fresh meat, boys! Oh, so you're after the treasure, are you?
In a manner of speaking.
Don't lie. If you're looking for the jungle, then that's clearly on your mind. Well, good luck. Nobody's been able to find it yet, but hey, you're willing to take a shot at it? Just right over there beyond those trees.
Thank you, good man. Have a good one.
Trees.
Come
Always
along,
guide the
everybody.
way.
Don't get dead.
I can't believe it. This game is here.
It's Axl Rose!
Well, what? Oh, there we go.
Are you having a hard time moving them together?
Yeah, but yeah, you have to pick up. You cannot use the arrow keys to move them together.
No, I was nudging Rudo.
Oh, okay.
It's because
Thor was nudging Rudo, and he's just like, keep going, keep moving, keep walking.
Oh, hey,
Hey, get back over here.
Something tells me you should tie a rope around him, Chase.
Huh?
Should I charm him to keep him walking?
Nah. I got it.
Alright.
So you guys have gone essentially around the outskirts rather than through town, but you didn't make it.
Whoops.
You just took the scenic route.
Saw the countryside.
So when you get there, it's just use theater of the mind. There is a small dock with several rickety-looking rowboats. It looks like that they're going to have to split up and have half of you on one, half of you on the other, especially with how big Thor is.
No, Thor will just swim.
Considering the distance, he could probably do that. But I urge you to reconsider, if only for the fact that I need somebody to roll nature, please.
I'll assist Kaylee if she wants to roll it.
Yeah,
No.
nope, I got nothing on that one.
$26.
You look in the water, and this isn't the ocean, this is a river that is going out into the ocean. And it seems to be home to a specific breed of fish called sharktooths, which are highly carnivorous.
Alright then. He goes in the boat.
Yep, Thor goes in the boat.
Hey, I didn't know.
That's why I was letting you know, because you're probably going to be seeing them again.
Oh no.
So, with that, you all hop in the boat, and you're able to paddle to the other side, which is about a decent... it's just a river, so it takes you about a minute or two to get over. And that is where I am going to load up the next map. Go. Why is that's why.
Oof. Excuse me.
5. So is go. Oh, that's right. Belle's not here. Really? 7 of you. Counting. Go. Alright.
And Sue. And
Sue.
Thor.
This. All right. Get that ready. So, your little boats dock on the other side, and you can see that there is a large encampment here. There are several adventurers that seem to have decided to set up shop, both literally and figuratively, in this area. There looks to be a very well-dressed man that is immediately greeting you as you dock, and several adventurers all over the place. You can also hear the sound of somebody screaming in the background as if they're peddling something amongst the crowds of people just chatting.
Well, let's get off these boats, everybody.
Watch your step.
Ah, newcomers, welcome, welcome. I am
Good
Ronaldo.
morrow.
Yes, quite. I am Ronaldo. I am in charge of this here, we'll just call it an excavation. After all, I also have an interest in that mountainous pile of treasure that awaits any who dare to enter these jungles. Now, how familiar are you with this whole affair?
Well, we are familiar that we have been, only from what we've been told, that there's a mist that seems to be disorienting people. I think there was tales of gorillas attacking.
Ah, yes, you have heard correctly. There is a terrible mist that is surrounding who knows what. And I am trying to get the bottom of that. As far as the gorillas are concerned, though, they are everywhere. But they are not the ones that you must be really wary about. Oh, no. Let me give you a piece of advice. Follow the path.
Okay.
It's not too long after that, you just hear a scream in the background. Let me see if I can get them. There we go. Make way! Make way! As 2 adventurers seem to be carrying another one by his hands and feet, and just dragging him all around town, bumping into people, trying to take him into a tent nearby. You all can see that he is just riddled with thorny barbs, and his body is essentially 3 times its size as far as bulbous-looking boils.
I see.
That is why you stick to the path. It's not the animals you need to be worried about. It's the plant life here. Very dangerous.
Do you know if that is venomous or poisonous?
Well, I'm sure that lad over there probably doesn't give a damn as long as he can get those removed and saved before he actually explodes.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, based off of how he looked, I give him about... And then you just hear a very ugly sounding pop. I believe that his time was up.
He went boom.
You just hear, oh god, there's blood and pus everywhere!
Note to self, don't fuck with the plant life here then.
Okay. Do we know anything more about the treasure other than it's out there?
Unfortunately, no. I wish I knew more. If I did, I probably wouldn't have put so much money into hiring so many people to go and try and find it.
Well, where did this rumor of a treasure start?
Well, it was passed down to me. It was passed down to my father before me, and my grandfather before him. So, I don't know exactly where it began. I just know that it's been around for a very, very long time. But an expedition like this has yet to be staged, at least until these days. So, if anything, you came out a good time, because it's not just gonna be you all. You're gonna probably run into a few adventurers down the line.
Yes, a particular set we're not too keen to run into, but we'll probably run into her and her crew all the same.
What does this individual look like? Maybe I saw her.
Big lady, big club.
Oh! Yes, I'm familiar. Didn't say a thing when she came by and just shoved everyone aside as she just went right in through that gate. Came in right before the sun came up, so, she's well on her way, I assume.
Well, at least we know she has a head start on us.
Now, you all really truly need to tread lightly, because even if you were to find a way there, there is still that curse after all, where one of you must be sacrificed in order to access it in the first place. And it can't just be anyone. It has to be somebody you care about.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Well, I certainly hope you know what you're doing. Now then, I won't stand in your way. I'm sure that you've got some treasure hunting to do. So, good luck. And, take care.
Will do, sir. Will do. We need to gather everybody and discuss this.
Come on, Ryudo. Just focus on the treasure.
Yeah, focus on the treasure. Focus on the treasure. Focus on the treasure.
Yay.
So, as you all continue on forth, you just see more and more of the people. Some of them are kind of speaking a little bit more loudly and frantically after the exploding person just happened. Kaylee, you can actually see in the tent, and it's not pretty.
Ugh. Gross.
There's a little bit of them here, a little bit of them there.
No.
An
no,
eyeball just kind of rolls out.
Nope. Nope.
Want to get a souvenir?
Oh God.
You walk in, you just hear squish, 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 as they are basically staring at you, trembling in absolute fear of what just happened, and you just snatch a piece of them.
Yep.
Yeah, one of them just faints.
Ironically,
Let's go, guys.
Splashing into it.
Ironically, that actually is a spell requirement.
Well, you heard, Ronaldo. Stick to the path. Beware of traps. And the mist and the monkeys. Alright.
Don't mess with the plant life either.
I've got an idea.
Earn the plant life. Got it.
If it was
Nah,
that
it's-
simple, I think they would have done that already.
Sometimes not the best idea, Akira. Sometimes burning plant life causes its unique features to activate. That might have been what happened to our friend over there, that you picked up a piece of.
Hang on, I need to get a skull real quick.
Yeah.
Akira,
Akira.
It's okay.
Skull.
He doesn't find
Just
one.
leave him be.
No, you don't. You find a bone fragments. You don't find a skull.
Damn,
All right, everybody.
Everywhere.
Yes, he is.
Stick
Ryu.
together.
Hey, Ryu, you think the ogre's
Step
gonna
right
do
up,
this to you?
step right up. Get your antidotes here. You don't want to explode like that guy, do you? Step right up, step right up.
antidotes you say to what happened to that other guy? How guaranteed are they to keep you alive?
110%, my friend, guaranteed. You will not be exploding today. I can guarantee you that.
I'm pretty sure Anaran's doing this at the same time as I am, but insight check.
Yep.
13.
Oh, 13.
With a 13, he seems like a well-informed salesman, but you kind of question how he's able to get all those antidotes.
Alright. How much for one?
Ah, well, considering how dangerous it is out there, and after all, there's all kinds of shortcuts if you just cut on through the jungle, these aren't exactly cheap. That's going to be about 100 gold apiece, my friend.
I'll take one.
Well, you will. Excellent.
Alright.
He
Chase takes the potion in his hands,
he
starts examining it.
he hands it over and takes the gold.
And with his alchemical knowledge, does Chase actually realize that this is legitimately a antidote?
With the knowledge that you have, you've never seen anything like it before. Roll medicine.
Mm-hmm.
I'll aid.
Yeah. So advantage and my herbalism kit allowed me to add my proficiency bonus again.
Yes.
Okay. 11, 15, so 18.
This, if anything, you definitely haven't seen it before, but you know antidotes, and antidotes don't look so watery,
Doesn't,
typically.
what does Insight 21 give me?
Insight of 21?
On
Yes.
the kid. On the kid.
I'm a halfling.
Yeah, he's a halfling. Yeah, with an insight of 21, You can tell he's trying his best to hold back a big grin on his face right now.
He's smelling us snake oil.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Trying to pull one over on an alchemist?
You're an alchemist. You're an alchemist. Well, then clearly you must understand the intricacies that go into making an antidote as good as this.
I put my hand around them. You know, I am very, lies and deceptions are my thing. You wouldn't very lie to us now, would you?
Of course not. After all,
it'll be a shame if I get to see your nightmares and make them come to life.
Everyone I have sold this to has not been seen popping.
And how many people have you sold this to?
A few. Certainly
Jason,
not
I'm
my
gonna
guy.
cut his arms off. I'm gonna cut his arms off right now.
No.
Whoa.
Skylar, I want you to pay attention. When you say that, you feel an intense seething burning on your hand where your emblem is.
Ow, ow. Okay, not a smart idea. Won't cut his arms off. Sorry.
All right.
You know what? Tell you what. Here. Trade you back. Gives you back the gold. And it takes back the antidote. Tell you what, if somebody seems afflicted and you bring them here and I am here, I will be more than happy to administer the antidote then, and then you can pay for it then.
Easy. How about 10 gold? Fair. And you get to walk away.
Sure. $10 it is. A big discount because we'll call it the I'd like to keep my arms discount.
Yeah, trust me, there are people that are a lot meaner than us that would probably you wouldn't keep your head.
Oh, tell me about it. There was this one person that came through here that just slammed me against the wall without even looking at me. That was a big club.
That's her, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Alright. Well, try to avoid getting your... Just try to get in a better racket, buddy. Or at least learn better get a better product.
Of course I'd run into a goddamn alcohol. I mean, have a great day!
Going, scamp. You. Don't jump to violence so damn quickly.
If when he looks at him, he's holding his right hand with his left. Ow. Okay.
Yeah, don't do anything
Got it.
stupid.
He's more like talking to Saren Ray. Got it. Don't do stupid shit like that.
You notice that there's a small mark that is there now that wasn't there before. It's just a tiny little dot that seems to have burned itself right beneath the symbol.
Okay. Watch attitude from now on. Got it. I'm sorry.
Would I have noticed that little burn mark when I was walking past him?
He's wearing gloves, so it really depends on if he took it off in front of you.
He did not.
Okay.
Alright. So, do we need to first figure out how to get past this wall, Kagano?
Nope. This is the entryway. So basically you all walk down through what seems to be just a small little tunnel. You can easily see the light at the end. There are some other adventurers that are walking past you, grumbling about how they weren't able to find any new leads today. So, some on and some such of the sort as you're walking through. Yeah, so this is meant to be just a cavern.
You okay, bud?
I'm watching you, Char. God damn it. Continue. Sorry, I'm just losing my shit.
Hey.
What even happened?
Charles, Evelyn was just glitching around all over the place, and then she appeared on top of the wall.
Okay.
There. Now it's a wall. Well,
I really have
it's
to
not
get
even
past
supposed
the
to be a
wall.
wall. It's supposed to be a cavern.
Oh, fuck.
All right, here we go.
To be fair, I climbed the wall to the side of us, then went up there.
All right, few things to do right now. Let's see, let me first start playing this.
It's still on repeat 1.
Oh,
Need to turn off repeat. Now skip.
Ooh.
the actual jungle bongos should be coming in at some point. This is just a very beginning ambience. Okay, let me start getting everybody in here.
Oh, I'm vibing to this right now.
It took me a while to find something that's made really nice ambience without kind of eating up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Very dungeony too. I like it.
Are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 4, and so. So, as you all exit, you find that you're not quite in the deepest depths of the jungle yet. You're on a pathway that seems to be taking you there. There is what appears to be some kind of a small ruin there, and there's already a couple of adventurers there, discussing things amongst themselves, where it looks like that there's some companions of theirs that is nearer to the river. One of them, which looks like to be a barbarian elf, fishing.
Interesting.
Well, you heard the man. Stick on the path. Unless you want to approach them and talk and ask what they came across.
Well. They might have seen something that they don't realize.
I'll go with them.
Okay. Hey, we got company!
Morning.
Oh. Good morning. What can we do for you?
Good day to you.
We're new to this attempted treasure hunt thing. Figured we'd get your input. Maybe you missed a detail. Maybe you saw something that you weren't aware of.
Oh, if only that were the case. This is our third time going through here. We only just left a minute ago, and we want to make sure that we stock up on a couple of supplies. How's it going down there?
Oh, it's going fine. These guys are still biting relentlessly, but it's okay.
You gotta be careful with those things in there. Do not fall in the waters around here. They're prone to be infested with all kinds of sharp-toothed creatures, like those, which are called the sharp-tooth. Delicious, though. Absolutely divine with lemon.
Do they only attack if something is submerged in water, or will they attack something that's on top of the water?
They will attack if you're anywhere near it, if they can reach you. If you're on top of the water, in the water, doesn't matter, because they can leap out and bite you.
So stay away from the water as much as we can. Got it.
Yep. Best advice I could possibly give is stick to the roads. However, that's proving to be kind of difficult nowadays. So many people are sticking to the roads. Everybody's finding themselves getting turned around.
Turned around?
There's some mist that's deep in the jungle. We follow the path, takes us right into the mist. Next thing we know, we're back on the same path, facing the opposite direction on our way back.
So the mist is only on the path.
Unfortunately, I can't really know for sure, considering when we look any which way beyond it, mist as far as the eye can see to the left and to the right. You don't know if it fully circles where we're trying to get to, or if it's just some sort of a magical wall.
Alright.
This mist, have you tried to dispel it, if it is magical, or try to push it out of the way with, like, wind magic or something like that?
I can answer that. I can tell you, I have tried Dispel Magic, I have tried Counterspell, I have tried Wind Magic to push it out of the way, I have even tried to sit down and pray to whatever god would hear me. Nothing worked. And I know my magic.
Okay. Well, thank you. Unless you have any more questions for him, Sky, we should probably get moving.
Yeah, I think we're good here. Have a good day, everybody.
Good luck, everybody!
You too. Good hunting.
So, if we do manage to find the treasure, or find a way there, do we need to, like, fight them? Or something?
I'd rather not, but if we have to.
Oh, hello!
Hi. I wonder if I could ask you something. Are you all from here?
No, actually, we met here on Mutiny Bay.
So then you probably don't know very much about this place, do you?
I'm afraid not. None of us are actually from this island, or even the surrounding islands. In fact, I come from the south, and I know most of my companions are actually not from this archipelago.
Alright. Well,
You got the right of it.
do you know anyone who is from this place?
Personally, no. I've not come across anybody who's native here. Most of the ones who are, well, they're not out searching for treasure. They're just out and setting up shop, doing things for us adventurers.
Interesting. Alright then. Thank you, though.
Of course. Careful out there, and, once again, stick to the roads. You don't want to explode.
Chase, for the sake of it, you lead this time around. I need to think.
Okay.
Oh, weird that, sorry.
Go ahead.
No, nothing. I'm just talking to myself.
Actually, Anaran should take the lead. He's got the best eyes out of all of us.
So, as you all make it towards the exit, You hear a large splash as that same elf barbarian yells out, "Got one! Oh, Jesus, feisty!" And you hear what sounds like steel sharp jaws gnashing heavily that's echoing throughout the area.
We gotta be careful. Just stay to the path.
All right.
Just in a few theories.
Did we hear any screaming besides that?
Nope. No. They seem to be perfectly fine.
Okay.
So, you follow the trail, and you do pass by a couple of adventurers here and there. While I'm loading you in here, you do find a small group. Use theater of the mind for this. Just a group of 3. Just sitting along some rocks in a clearing. Looking a little frustrated.
Might be a good idea to get some information from them.
It's up to you.
Heard anything? Well, you can try. We haven't heard anything different from anybody else we talked to. But go ahead, Sky. Ask away.
Oh, there.
Hello. Wait, you're not thinking of going that way, are you?
We were planning on it. Is there something the matter?
You might want to wait. That's what we're doing. We've heard that some of those monkeys are a little dangerous, and we couldn't help but find quite a few of them up in the trees, across the river, staring at us. So we turned around and came back here.
How many do you think you saw in those trees?
Oh, I
An
lost count.
estimate number, at least.
Let's see. What do you think? Oh, 12-ish?
12-ish.
There's quite a few, and we've thought about going around, but some raw jungle over there, and I don't want to explode.
Yeah, I don't think any of us would. Thank you for the information, and good luck on your hunt.
You too. Be careful.
He's going to approach the group. So apparently there's 12 of those gorillas in the trees up ahead.
Rita, where are you? There you are. Oh, and Sue, can't forget you.
What do you think? Keep going forward, decide what we do when we get there?
Well, you're being summoned now, so you'll be able to make the decision yourself.
Oh, okay.
This reeks of some kind of crap.
Wish Bill was here.
So, as you continue down the path, you do see that the jungle is starting to get a little bit more dense. And to the testimony of those that you spoke with sitting on the side, there is some rather thick-looking jungle to your left, but the pathway continues on forward. Unfortunately, the path that you're on seems to be surrounded by several monkeys, very gorilla-like. They're not doing anything, however. They're just looking at you quietly. Go ahead.
I want to insight check the one closest to us. General sensation, hostility, non-hostility, curiosity.
Okay, go for it.
I will use guidance on myself. 20 plus d4. 22.
You get a strong sense of curiosity, but non-hostility.
The monkeys are curious, but they don't seem to have any bloodlust.
They claim to
Curious.
attack them. They attack people.
It might be people who attacked them, or it could be something else.
Something's forcing them to defend. Yeah. Alright, let's keep moving.
So, as you continue, you hear the sound of running water as you come across a river. A river that seems to be infested with alligators, crocodiles, big-toothed lizards of the aquatic variety. With a bridge that appears to be somewhat broken, and a much bigger-looking gorilla that is just kind of sitting there, watching the... We'll just, for the sake of things, we'll call them crocodiles. So he's just there, sitting there, staring at the crocodiles. Then he looks over at the rest of you, and then looks back at the crocodiles.
So, just the crocodiles.
They look hungry.
Yeah, they know this is a good feeding ground. Lots of, man meat.
Oh my.
And the bridge is completely damaged too. But he said this would be easy.
Yeah, most of the crocodiles seem to be congregating around the broken parts of the bridge.
Well, we don't have Belle here, so we can't exactly fly over like we did before with Sue. Anybody got any
can.
ideas?
Well, Belle is here, probably here with us, but yeah. I mean, attempting the portable hold trick could work, but we don't know what's going to happen if we get closer to that monkey. He's docile right now, but stepping over that river could be his territory. He might attack. He attacks Sue. And hits. Sue crystallizes, drops in the water, and well, we're probably all gonna get knocked out of the hole.
Anaran takes out a mango from the bag of colding.
Okay.
See here. Let's see here. In Sylvan, he'll try to call out to the monkey, see if the monkey responds. So just saying, you want some fruit?
The monkey's just kind of... Wait, you call it out with your voice or in his head?
Voice.
Voice?
And I'll hold out the mango.
All
in case
right.
it means anything.
Time for changes. So. The monkey looks at you, looks at the fruit, hops up on his feet, and seems to dance a little bit. He looks very pleased.
I'll toss the mango over to him.
He goes over, picks it up, shoves it in his mouth. Just juice just squirts everywhere. Looks over at all of you. He just raises up his hands,
They're
starts
just
clapping.
hungry.
Well, Aaron, I think you made a new friend.
Yep, they attack them.
They attack, we offer food. Kagado, with 22 perception, what is the, like, fruits on these trees, if any?
There seem to be things like, I mean, there's nothing like really fruity on them, but the closest thing you can find is maybe some coconuts.
And coconuts would be a little hard for their jaws. Maybe. I would like to take a look at the monkey. How does it look physically? Like, does it look a little malnourished? Does it look... I know it looks happy, but does it look malnourished?
He looks like he could probably crush all of you in a small hug.
Okay, I know he's... I'm not asking about his physical strength. I'm asking about his physical health.
He does not look malnourished at all.
Okay. Well... Yeah.
Not to say that they'll turn down a mango.
Well, that means they probably won't attack us, but we still gotta deal with the alligator, with the crocodiles.
I could just do control water.
That's the crocodiles could still.
No, they can't. Not if I part the waves.
We could just probably ask if they could help us across. Just saying.
Do you speak monkey?
No, not monkey, but maybe get the point
I mean,
across
he's
to
a
them.
monkey.
We can try.
Hey! She's trying to get the monkey's attention. Think you could, help us? You want more? You want more food? Yeah? You wanna help us?
He's rolling around, sounding very excited.
Come here!
He's looking down.
No.
He's probably scared of the crocodiles.
What if we? No. Well, we
I
could
have
just-
a
Go
different idea.
Mhm.
I take out a thing of beef.
Okay. You're going to throw it far away?
Mm-hmm. I'll toss the beef over here.
All right. A crocodile that appeared to be somewhat submerged under the water immediately jumps up and bites it, swallowing it whole, and then goes back under.
That was a
Alright.
good attempt, Anaran.
Well, we know that the monkeys won't attack Sue, so...
What if Sue... Can Sue hold a mango, Chase?
Well, if the monkeys, yeah, she can.
You'll pull out another mango.
Alright, so, okay. So, what are we going to attempt the portable hole trick?
Yes.
Okay. With Sue
I
holding
guess.
the mango. With Sue holding a mango as well. Okay.
Yep.
Alright. Everyone jumps in the portable hole. Sue holds on to the bag of holding, and the portable hole, and attempts to move over to Mr. Monkey. Handing him the mango.
He's very confused at what just happened. He was watching all of you, and then you all disappeared. Except for this one little one. It's come to bring him a mango.
He hands it over.
He grabs it and bites into it. Juice goes everywhere.
He...
He's looking very happy.
Alright, he's gonna fly over here. open the portable hole and let everybody out.
All right, let me grab everybody.
Yeah.
Will help.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you could all just teleport yourselves. Oops, sorry, I grabbed somebody else instead of Ryudo. No, I did grab Ryudo. What? That was weird. So, when everyone pops out, it startles him and he falls over.
Alright, Anaran would then hold out another mango.
It's okay. It's okay.
Actually,
You're
he'll take out a
okay.
few mangoes.
Another monkey comes down as this one gets back up.
Yep, Anaran will have 6 mangoes, 3 in each hand.
6 mangoes. More monkeys come.
Yes.
We're friends. We won't hurt you. So if you
Yeah.
come back. Again, we might have some more for you, but we're good, right, buddy?
Oh, no, I'm getting monkey. Oh, the monkey.
You have returned to monkey.
Alright, that's 6 monkeys. Alright.
So, the big one just kind of beats on his chest a little bit and dances around. The other monkeys just start going up to each one of you and just kind of sniffing. This one
Hey,
here
little
just
guy.
this one here just kind of looks and starts poking at Evelyn's hair and just starts chewing on it.
Hey,
This one kind of goes over and starts tugging on Anaran's coat. This one here is, he beats on his chest a little bit, then he beats on Skylar's chest a little bit, realizing it's making a clanging noise, and he gets excited, and starts to do it even more.
You like that sound, do you?
This one comes over to Akira, and looks at him, and then looks at his tails, and is immediately mesmerized. It's just poking at all of them.
My tails are just wagging and just moving along.
I think it's safe to say that these guys haven't been given any kind of kindness in a while, Chase.
Yeah, most of the people here are just looking for the treasure, and they're more of the bloody ogre's mentality than just leave them alone at the very least. So
Yeah.
monkeys have been just retaliating. Monkey see, monkey do.
You're so good. You're a good
Here you
boy.
go. Here you go.
You're a
Here's a
good
mango.
boy.
Here's a mango. Here's a mango. Here's a mango for you. Here's a mango. Here's some mangoes.
They all just bite in unison, and they are all very happy, except for one. The one in front of Ryudo, who's
Uh-oh.
staring at him.
And the music cut off at the perfect time, too.
Ryudo is staring back.
Ryudo.
Don't worry, I got
Territory.
this. He gets down on his knees and on his knuckles,
Oh no.
and he
no.
starts to act like a monkey.
Oh no.
The other one just kind of tilts its head to the side and then shoves Ryudo over. And then he looks pleased.
I think you insulted him, Ryudo.
I was trying to make friends.
You
I
don't
think the
tell
only way to make...
You don't tell the monkey that their mama stinks, okay?
Is that what I
You can
said?
understand, monkey.
Is that what I said? I didn't say anything like that. The monkey just
I
goes
don't
over
know.
and kicks him right in the butt, but not too hard. Causes him to
Oh.
just go.
I think
Oh.
he's just playing rough, Ryudo. It's fine.
They're monkeys.
Come on, let's go.
Alright, you guys have a good time with those mangoes.
We'll hopefully be back in a little while.
See you later,
Bye
little buddy.
bye. Take care of yourselves. Be careful.
As you all start to leave, one of them actually jumps and kind of clings onto Chase's back.
Hey. Easy there. Not the strongest of people. Easy
Let
there.
go. Let go.
We'll be back with more mangoes, don't you worry.
Gently pats the monkey's head.
He does slide off, and he gives Kaylee a hug on the leg, and doesn't let go.
Alright.
Easy there. Look, if everything goes pleasantly for us here, we'll be back and we'll play with you, okay?
Slides off, but they seem to be letting you guys go off as you need to be. The alpha gorilla just kind of plopped down on his ass, just continuously eating the mango, just watching you.
Well, let this be a lesson. Not everything has to result with violence.
Nah, monkeys are typically creatures that will respect you if you respect them.
Isn't that all creatures, though?
Yeah.
Not all of them. Some of them will actually try to kill you.
Yes, Sky, but it's good not to resort to violence as the first thing in a situation, okay?
Yeah, don't remind me. He's like looking away. I get it.
Okay.
God damn it, Wolf Nines in chat's like, these are not your people, Rito. Damn it.
Just
All right.
imagining the apes from Samurai Jack now.
Jump good?
Jump good.
All right.
Jump really good.
Next board.
You can fly.
No, jump good.
Jump good.
I miss watching that.
It's a great show.
All right.
Did you-
Chase. Kaylee. Skylar. Thor. Big Woofer. And Soup. Oh, that's right.
I appreciate this cover of this song, by the way.
I was trying to find a fun one.
Jesus. Fuck my internet.
There we go. Now we got Sue up there. All right, now back to
Be one with nature, and let nature be one with you.
Ironic coming from the guy who doesn't like nature.
I don't. Anaran does.
I know Anaran does. I'm making fun of you a little bit, dude. Oh, happy time is over.
Yep, happy time over. Now for horribleness. Maybe. I don't know. That's what you do. Oh, I love this bot so much. I'm glad it works so well.
It's such a good bot. Holy shit.
Alright.
We'll make sure it's not tainted.
Is that what the issue was with the last one? People kept using it?
My assumption is that, yeah, because it might have overloaded their servers and caused delays to happen. So this one seems to be a lesser used one, so it's a little bit cleaner. Alright. So as you continue down the path, you find that while the road itself seems to disappear, there's still a clear walkway. And the deeper you go, there's more trees, more jungle, as it were, and things start to get a little darker. Not because that it's later in the day, it is, but the sun is having a harder time cutting through a lot of the trees. So it's just slightly darker now.
Canopy line's getting thicker.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone stick together. You know.
Yep.
Try to
What-
form a line.
What's the sounds of this place?
Well, you hear the sounds of insects, mostly, but you also hear running water, and you also hear the sounds of chatter.
Okay. One last question. What's it smell like? Is it just typical, the same scent the entire walk, or has the scent been changing?
The scent hasn't really been changing. It still smells like very moist jungle air.
Alright.
So as you
We
all,
have two.
yep, as you all come across what appears to be a lake, and there is some kind of an odd cavernous area inside, but the two that you do see don't seem interested. In fact, one of them has a rod out and is fishing. You can see that there's
A lot of people fishing.
yeah, you can see that there's
Guess
a lot
food
of fish, and the water is crystal clear. You can see almost toward the bottom.
I'm guessing food must be scarce here or something. They just keep fishing for these things that are dangerous.
Do we see? Well, that's a question. Do we see the same dangerous fish in this lake?
You do not see the same fish that were being fished up from before. You see different types in this one.
More familiar for freshwater lake type fish, or are we talking something a little bit more beefy?
They are definitely more beefy, and they are extremely tropical looking. So I would say that as far as size is concerned, they range around the same as the shark tooths that you saw. But some of them look a little weird. Some of them look ugly as sin. Others look absolutely beautiful, like bright colors.
Do they seem hostile?
Right now, you do not see any kind of hostility, at least towards each other. And it appears as though that the two that are near the water's edge don't seem to be affected, though they are standing somewhat far back.
Well, we got people here. They know something. Let's ask them.
Yeah, let's go.
Does someone else want
Hey.
to approach other than Sky or myself this time?
They're both elves, so.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Just the
Hello.
screen shaking from Thor taking a step.
I know, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
No, it's fine.
We just know that he's moving.
Hello.
Hey. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, we have company. What do you want?
How's the fishing?
Just wants to know. I heard him. Sorry, forgive my friend. She's a little on edge. The fishing's fine, but nobody's really biting. So, just waiting. Just waiting.
No, I'd like to. With 22 passive perception, are there any massive tracks for anything aquatic?
Massive tracks for anything
And
aquatic? No.
Aquatic or amphibian?
You don't see massive tracks at all. You just see the only tracks seem to be of the ones left by adventurers.
Okay. Fish just not hungry, I guess, then.
I guess probably because there's so many people that stop here for fishing.
They're getting wise.
Yeah. Well, that's all right. I suppose that we could probably try spearfishing at some point. But I'd rather not get in that water.
Is it just you two traveling around?
There used to be two more of us, but unfortunately they succumbed to the jungle, as it were.
Disease?
Mm,
Or more animal?
One wanted to try a shortcut that he thought that he found, and that led to him getting stuck with all kinds of barbs, and when we found him, he was not in one piece. That's alright, we didn't really know him that much. The other one, well, I don't really know what happened to her. She just went missing. We walked into the fog. We came out. She was nowhere to be seen.
Did you have rope tied around all of you? Or just went in there loosely?
Rope. That is such a simple and yet... How did we not... I know. Too late now.
You went in. Look, if your friend's still alive, and if we happen to spot her, we'll help her come back. You have a description for her?
Well, I mean... Probably easy to spot considering there's not much of her kind. She's a Harangon.
Oh. Well, if we happen to find her, then I'll make sure that we bring her back to you. Just try not to do anything any more dangerous.
Oh, it's alright. Everything here seems to be, for the most part, fairly safe. Though I can't...
and the monkeys are really nice people. You just gotta give them fruit.
We just had to give them fruit? We just kind of snuck past them. I don't think we snuck past them considering one was staring at us the entire time and just didn't do anything. Huh.
The monkeys. They're about as playful as you can get.
Huh.
Well, you be safe. Good luck.
Anaran, your passive perception is still also plenty. To see that cavern that is beneath that big rock formation seems to have what appears to be a skeleton and a chest.
Okay, so that is actually supposed to be there. I saw it earlier, but I didn't want to metagame it.
So, they lost their friend in the middle of the fog. A Harangon, probably someone that looks similar to Kaylee, or a little bit different. Also, there's a bit of a treasure chest on the other opposite end, though there's a skeleton next to it, and I do not know what could live in these waters.
Well, are the fish here aggressive?
We don't know. Everything that we fished out just kind of flopped around, and that was about it. One of them that was kind of like a green one kind of made a weird hissing noise, but that was about it.
Wait,
I don't trust it.
a fish that made a hissing noise?
Yeah.
That does not sound normal.
Alright. Well, I can get over there pretty easily.
Water walking?
Could I roll nature to find out what that fish was?
Considering you're not from the jungle, you could roll it, but at a disadvantage.
I'll give her aid to average it out.
Could I roll as well, since I am a little bit more knowledgeable about things like this?
You are from the desert?
But I would be doing a lot of learning in different aspects.
All right. I'll allow it.
Alright. So I rolled an 18, but I'm adding my Psi ability, which is a 5, so 23.
Okay.
And I rolled 26.
Well, all right. So both of you have heard of a tropical fish that is a lot like an electric eel. That when startled, it sends out a powerful electric pulse that immediately stuns anyone near it. But the stun is so strong that people have been known to drown.
Yeah, let's not.
Well, as long as I stay away from it, it should be fine.
What if it sneaks up on you?
I'll probably be able to see it. Just one moment before both of you run off. So, about that green fish, it's actually an eel.
No, it's a fish. It's like an
Oh,
eel.
it's an eel. It's like an eel. Sorry.
Yeah, it's like an electric eel.
So from what my companion here has said, figured out, it's if you get it, if you go in the water, if it sneaks up on you, if you startle it, you could drown.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I definitely don't want to get in that water. Look, I might be really attuned with nature and everything, but no, fuck that fish.
Please be careful. As for you, Chase, be careful.
It's fine. It's fine.
Fine.
Like, Evelyn's got me.
I'll give I'll give guidance. It lasts a minute. Just in case.
All right. What are you doing?
I automatically water walk because I have the ring of water walking. So I'm just walking along the surface carefully, trying not to piss off the electric fish.
All right. So, I want you to here. Let me help you.
Mm-hmm.
Do that. Make it a little bit easier.
Mm-hmm.
Every 5 steps, I need you to roll for stealth.
Okay. And I am trying to move silently, right, for this, right?
Yes, you're trying to walk carefully so you're not making any startling
Okay.
motions. Let's make it for considering how far the rock is, because I'm assuming you're going for that rock first. The one directly in front of you.
Probably, yes.
Because that's a solid place. So yeah, we'll say every 6 steps. So so every 30 feet, essentially, roll for stealth.
Okay. Because one of my current infusions is Boots of Elven Kind, so I have advantage on stealth rolls.
Okay.
So 24.
24, all right. So your first step on the water sends out a very tiny, insignificant ripple as you're very, very careful as you continue to walk forward. The 2 elven girls are just watching in shock and awe, but they are keeping their mouths shut, not wanting to startle you.
Okay.
So for that distance, there. So that is 6, so you're gonna need to roll one more time.
All right. Uh-oh.
You have the D4, just in case.
Oh, D4. So that's a 10.
Okay.
If I sense the fish coming towards me, I will Misty Step to the rock.
Considering the distance that you are from the rock, there's really no reason for you to have just walked when you could have just Misty Stepped that second half. So I'm going to give that to you.
Okay.
Because as soon as you were about halfway and you could have Misty Stepped, then I'm assuming that's what you would have wanted to do, right?
Yeah, sure. I'll burn it.
Okay. Because otherwise it would have probably been worse. So yeah, you essentially... Well, we'll just do it this way, that you took a hard step that does frighten one of the fish below you. And you could see a quick spark come from it. That second that you see that spark, you Misty Step. And then a quick pulse goes around the water, and immediately 5 different fish float up to the surface upside down.
Well, there's your fish, ladies.
Thank you. Well, we just gotta try and get him.
Oh, I'm gonna use Mage Hands and grab the fish.
Well, then, you can certainly do that! Basically,
Alright.
you use Mage Hand and just scoop him up.
Alright, and should just be an easy jump over to that rock.
Yeah.
You already Misty stepped over.
Well, no, this rock, the one I just moved to now. Like, I moved to this rock. I'm saying it's an easy jump just over to this rock.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're able to definitely jump across.
Okay, so then I can
I won't
just
even
walk
let you
over.
roll acrobatics for that.
So I can just now walk over to the chest.
You see that there is a skeleton there that has one of his wrists chained to the ground. And around him appears to be a long, dried out quill pen and a treasure chest.
I'm going to examine the quill pen first.
All right. You find, just by looking at it, based off of your alchemical knowledge, the ink that was on the tip of the pen has been dried up for years. It is nearly all entirely just flaked off from the weather.
Do I see any place that might have been him where he might have left a message?
Nope. Not anywhere at all.
Okay, well, I'm going to then investigate the chest, see if I can see anything.
The chest looks worn and decrepit. It looks almost as if the wood is almost completely rotted away.
I'm looking for traps, is what I'm doing.
All right. Please. No, there's no traps. This thing looks like a rotting wooden box, like a treasure chest that's been here for a very long time.
There's no, so I don't sense any arcane traps either.
No arcane.
All right, he attempts to open the chest.
All right. It pops open and the lid practically snaps off, falls backwards, and shatters into just wet, moldy wood shavings behind it. But inside, you find that its contents were still relatively protected, as it appears to be a small book.
Yeah, what's on the book? What's the book say? Or
The book appears to be written in Dwarvish.
perfect. Chase speaks Dwarvish.
Okay. You're able to discern that these are the last remaining thoughts of somebody, as he has scribbled down all different kinds of notes. And the very first thing that you see is, for anyone who finds this notebook, know the story of this place. It is not what it seems. Though the treasure may very well be real, I don't know if it's even worth it. Do not trust your senses. They will be your enemy. Most everything else seems to have been faded out or washed off.
Okay. Well, knowing that, Chase is then going to move to here. Back to here. And if I dash with my feline agility, would I be able to get back before the fish shocks me again?
No.
Okay.
Isn't there an easier path on your right?
That's water. That's got water on it. Any noise on the water is going to cause the shock, and the shock is going to then get... But then Chase wouldn't drown.
Drown.
Yeah. Yeah, that part.
You can jump to there,
Yeah.
and
Yeah, I
then
can see I can
just
jump
walk
to-
around.
Okay. Well. All right.
I immediately
can-
need you, as you land, to do a dexterity saving throw, please.
14.
That's decent enough. So when you land there, the plants around you start to shake, and you look up to see pitcher plants opening up, trying to pour something on top of you. You're able to scurry out of the way just barely to see that liquid hit the rock and start to smoke a little bit.
Right. Avoid the plant life. Okay. I'm just gonna have to try. I'm dead if I do, dead if I don't. I'm gonna have to just try going. But if I move to the okay, yeah, I'm gonna go from walking on the water from here to here.
Okay. That will just require a single roll.
That's meant to be done at advantage. So, yep, 24.
Yep, you're able to walk across without a problem, landing safely on solid, non-wet rock as you meet back up with your friends.
Hey, look, I got fish.
Share with the nice ladies, would you, Kira? Okay, found a book. Apparently, it's an old book, but it's saying not to trust your senses. Okay, gotta get a little bit better about walking on water. Probably start practicing when we get on the ship.
That was impressive, though. I gotta hand it to you. That was impressive. I was expecting you to go around and deal with all those pitcher plants, but the fact that you went straight across was pretty gutsy. But you were well equipped for it, so bravo, sir. Bravo.
Okay. So.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, go ahead, Naraku.
One last thing about your friend. Does she have anything specific on her?
Nothing that really stood out. I believe she was probably a decent fighter. She did have a good sword on her. But we've never fought anything while we were out here, so I can't really say for sure.
Trinket, something.
She did have something shiny around her neck.
An amulet?
Possibly.
Do you know what it looks like?
It was blue.
Could you possibly draw it?
I probably could try. If you have something I can write with. No. Remember what I can do? Okay, don't worry about it. I got this. She pulls out, seemingly out of nowhere, a piece of parchment. And look, I kind of remember what it looks like. Let me do it. And she puts her finger directly on it and starts to draw it. And her friend is like, oh, wow, that's amazing! I didn't know that you could do that! There's a lot about me you don't know yet. Here you go.
You'll take a look at it.
And it looks like any ordinary pendant, except for the jewel is just in a starburst shape.
He will remember it. Okay. It'll be a good use for to help find her, just in case. Alright.
You know, you're the nicest people we've come across. Most others would just look the other way and Not really care.
Well, we're not really here for the treasure. I mean, kind of are, kind of aren't.
I thought we were! Am I been tricked?
No, if we find it, then yes, you'll have it. But if we don't find it, then oh well.
Oh.
Don't pay attention to Anaran.
Yeah. We
You know
didn't
how
come-
he is.
Yeah. We came to the island for relaxation. The treasure just happened to be a bonus.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Anyway, good luck. Don't get yourselves killed, and stay away from the fish. That electrocute people.
Oh, yeah,
Bye-bye.
we watched the whole thing. And, wait, I didn't catch your name.
Anaran.
I call dibs. I'm sorry, what this?
I'm taken.
He's already taken.
Oh.
Sorry, ladies.
Well, how about that tabaxi friend of yours?
He's
Same.
also taken.
Shit!
I just throw a couple of fishes at the ladies. Fish.
You weirdo.
What?
Let's go.
I'm
Let's
going! They
This
look at the
place
fish
doesn't
and then they wave at Akira, very happy. Thank you! We'll try and pay you back somehow. Alright. So, you come across to a fork in the road. There is a path to your direct left, which leads to pretty much nowhere. There is a path to your front, which leads to a group of people sitting around in an opening. And there is a path to the right, which leads out.
Alright. I'm a roll survival.
Okay?
Uh, 24.
Alright. So I'm assuming that this is trying to figure out where to go, right?
Yes.
Alright. You can 100% definitely tell that the way to the right is a pathway that leads out.
Out of the jungle.
Out of this area into the next area.
Okay. Oh. To the right, guys.
Can we hear what they're saying?
From that distance, yeah. I mean, they're not really trying to keep their voices down, but honestly, they don't seem to be talking about anything in particular, just plans for where they want to go and try and attempt today, and things to watch out for, which are things you've already heard about, the monkeys, the plant life, just going over game plans while they're resting.
All right.
They don't really say anything of true importance.
All right. Let's move on then. As Thor again shakes the table.
Boom, boom. We'll just say that Thor built some muscle while he was on the ship.
I've been eating too much.
I may have been spoiling him.
Well, Thor, you're on a diet. It's for your own good. You don't want you fat.
This place. Okay, time for a music change.
Oh no.
Alright, let me get that
Oh
ready.
no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Alright.
Are you
Not
ready
mentioning the
to?
court. No more saying, oh yeah, my accord, because the fucking Kool-Aid guy keeps breaking through the goddamn wall.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah. Five, 7, and then for Big Wolf and Little Sue. All right. So, you all continue walking, and things are getting a little darker as the canopy overhead is getting a little thicker and the sun is starting to go down just a little bit, as you all have been traveling for quite some time and starting to get into the mid-afternoon. So light is still prevalent. You don't need torches or anything, but you can tell that it's definitely starting to get questionable. So as you continue your trek for what seems to be roughly about 30 minutes or so, you come to a new clearing with a fairly grim sight.
Oh no.
Boy. Hmm. Well, now.
Mm.
There appears, as you continue to walk forward, seems to be an entire adventuring party, all dead on the ground.
Oh, hey. Me riding third does make the world shake.
Oh, that works then. You can look up, and you do see that some of those monkeys are there, staring.
I'll insight check, see what their current mood is like. I'll guidance myself, just in case. Okay, so 21.
They seem curious and a little afraid.
Of us, or just afraid in general?
In general.
I would like to roll perception to see if I can hear anything.
Okay.
I'll guidance myself again, just in case.
I got 22 if it, oh,
25.
You hear the wind rustling through the tree. It is otherwise dead silent except for some of the insects of the jungle.
is my lantern going off?
Nope.
It's not undead. Anaran, can you tell what killed these people?
Well, one moment, as I'll just take out some more fruit, walk over to the side, and I'll lay a bunch of fruit down.
When you do that, the monkeys move a little bit, but they seem hesitant.
So, I know we lose the lantern. I just want to double check. Eyes of the grave. No undead within 60 feet of my sight.
There's no undead within 60 feet of sight.
Okay. I'll walk over to this one. Guidance, medicine check. I want to see what killed it.
I'll assist him.
Okay.
Alright.
Your diagnosis appears to be face caved in by something immensely hard and heavy.
17, but alright. Blunt trauma to the head.
I think I know where they are. Didn't the Bloody Ogre have a really big club?
Well, her club had spikes. Is there any identification of puncture wounds added onto this?
Well, let's ask the man himself, Ryuta.
Whoops.
Look like her
Why
work?
is that repeating that one?
He's getting reminiscent of the Bloody Ogre.
Do.
I think it's because I hit repeat all, and it's taking what was in this chat room, so it's not repeat all, it's repeat 1.
Well, at least you caught it early and not late.
Yeah, that would have been embarrassing.
But, yes, back to Ryuta. Does this look like her work?
I don't really know. What do the others look like?
Well, okay.
Let's take a look.
First off, the Bloody Ogre's blunt weapon. What did it look like specifically? It was true to the fig, kind of flat, but had spikes?
Yeah, true to the fig.
Okay. Are there any puncture wounds with this bludgeoning? Is there any, like, piercings through past the bludgeoning points?
Basically, half of this guy's face has been completely caved in and destroyed so much, can't really tell on this particular body.
Alright, let's go to the next one.
Go to the next one, seeing as I know what I'm looking for.
This one doesn't seem to have any blunt force. This one, however, does have a couple of puncture wounds.
There's
2 in the chest, 1 in the head.
arrows. This one.
That one, the top of his head completely caved in. That one, you do see some puncture wound.
And finally,
Well, there's another one.
well, there's one more over there, but yeah.
I'll check this one out.
Okay? Chase, the one that you find, no head.
Okay.
And then the last mage here.
Appears to be more puncture wounds. 2 in the chest, 1 in the head.
Alright. I'm gonna take some quick minutes. I'm gonna bury these bodies.
Alright.
I'll take out the shovel and I'll just dig them all next to each other.
Okay. Time goes by a little bit as you do that.
You have a question for Ryuto?
No, I'm just standing.
Okay. Well, Ryuto, look like her crew?
Yeah. This looks exactly like what she would do.
Okay. She's still on the hunt. I guess we would have run into her already.
Can I have...
Go ahead.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Can I have Thor try to smell which direction she went?
Sure. There's, do you have something of hers that he can use as reference?
No.
Well, it's okay, because it'll pretty
At least,
much...
like, okay, like, the smell of blood.
Oh! Yeah!
That definitely would have been following her.
Oh, yeah! That'll work!
Alright. He has advantage on smell. $15?
15 is a little on the weak side, but I can at least tell you one thing. It's gonna be kinda easy for him to re-pick up on that trail anyway. considering that there are droplets that seem to be leading into the cave.
He seems like the direct approach kind of girl.
So this cave over here.
Yep. The very one.
Well, I'll leave it up to you guys. Do you want to head that way?
I'm assuming I'm done burying them.
Yes, let me actually go on ahead and
Well,
when they're actually all buried, though, that's when the monkeys do come down. And that's it, yeah. And they head towards the group of mangoes. But they are rattled. They are moving very cautiously.
It's okay.
Nope,
Not
don't
gonna hurt you.
don't bother them. They just saw a bloodbath. They're gonna be on to caution.
so
Alright.
we see the cave. Is this area over here also a path?
No.
Well, I'm
you-
seeing a lot of pictures over there, so
Yeah,
I'm guessing we don't want to go in that direction.
Yeah, you're seeing that way leads into deep, thick jungle.
And yet we haven't seen a drop of fog.
Yep.
At least not yet.
Come on.
Watch your step.
All right. Right before you walk into the cave, just stop there so I can change music. Make sure I don't have it do a derp again and play happy music when it shouldn't be. I think it's best if I just hit stop and then play and then repeat one just to be on the safe side.
Yeah.
Something broke when playing the track. Well, let's try it again.
Oh, I know this song.
Oh, I remember the song.
All right, let me crank down my volume a little bit because it is a little loud for me.
At one point in time, I would have been more willing to let the girl run away get some treasure. But needless violence is not a necessity.
Is okay? I was making sure Ryuta wasn't hesitating for on purpose.
Well, that's why they call her the Bloody Ogre. She's a pirate through and through. Anybody that stands in her way gets removed from her way.
Well,
Time to put the fear of God in her, then.
actually, yeah, Anoran. Take point.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So as you enter the cave, you immediately see to your left, there appears to be some sort of devices affixed to the floor with some large spikes coming out of the walls. Now, you don't see a ceiling because if there was one there, then it would be very, very hard for you to see. But pretty much all of you could reach up and touch the ceiling. It's about 8 to 10 feet up.
Yeah, I figured no way to get past it by just climbing the walls. I get it.
Yeah.
I'll take some ball bearings. I'll just repeatedly cast light. Just roll them across to light up the way.
Ryuto actually takes a little bit of water from his decanter and uses shape water to make his little water ball glow.
I am going to. Let's see. I think I remember him having it Come on, Bill. Plan for everything. You have to have it. Everything you have, you don't have a goddamn 10-foot pole. Disappointed.
Perhaps he has a 39.5 one. No, nobody. Christmas
No.
season? No.
No.
Oh.
109.5-inch pole.
Just letting y'all know that the lantern is filling up a 30-foot radius. You guys don't have to worry about light.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm doing it for our place and ahead.
Hmm.
In case he wants to throw it ahead, yeah.
And Rito's
Alright.
doing it because it makes him feel better.
Alright, so we see the triggers in front of us. Correct?
Yes, you do.
Now,
The type of triggers that they are, can't really tell. You just know that there are things there, and right past them, there's clearly spikes, and there is a skeleton there to show you what will happen if said spikes were to hit you.
alright, Chase is going to attempt to push the one in front of him down, the trigger down.
All right. The second your hand even goes over it, doesn't even have to touch it, doesn't have to do anything. The spike slams shut.
Okay. Yeah, I had a
Motion
feeling.
sensors.
Yep.
And they open back up.
So, Sue using the portable hole is out of the bag.
Well, we could still use that trick, just not with Sue.
You were thinking the same thing I was.
Teleportation, baby.
We can only do it so many times, though.
I know, I know.
Alright.
Unless you can disable it.
I can try. What would I have to roll, Kagado?
Disabling this?
4, 5, 6.
Hmm. This appears to be something that you can definitely attempt to disable, but it's going to be very difficult. I'm going to say you're going to need to roll a 25 or better.
On what?
On, let's say, sleight of hand, and you can use your proficiency with your tools if you have some.
That would be... Okay, go ahead, Ren. Yes.
Well, while you do that, I'm going to do my mage hand and just flip the switch.
Wait, which switch?
This switch? This one?
Oh.
Yep. And click, and the blades retract, but you hear tick tock, tick tock,
Move.
tick
Oh,
Move.
we go now.
tick tock, tick
Fuck.
tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
Akira, come
tick tock,
on.
tick tock.
Rio!
Shh.
Both players move. Now.
Look,
I'm sorry, Kyle. That was my... I'll shut up.
Rito came with you. I just was having to handle the switch.
I understand. I apologize.
Okay. So,
Don't worry, I can flip
Ren,
the switch again.
Okay.
yep, you can hit the switch again if you want.
Okay.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
All right. Yep. And click. Tick tock. Tick tock. Tick tock. Tick tock.
Okay.
Tick tock. Tick tock. Slam. And he goes back down. Now, you come across similar looking things, and directly ahead of you, you see an entire wall of what appears to be crossbows aiming right at you.
If we're gonna test this, everybody should get to Everybody that is not trying to test this, get to the left, please.
All the squishies to the back.
This time, you do not see a switch that you can easily just grab with a mage hand.
Shield wall?
I'm sorry, what?
Shield wall.
Shield wall.
Use our shields to block the arrows.
There's 3 of us, and there's 6 of them.
Yep.
No, we are not using tower
1,
shields.
2, 3, 4. I count 4 shields right now.
I could try and use my sword, but I don't think that's a lot of cover.
Hold on.
Actually, there is something I probably could.
Alright, if everyone's out of the... Sky, use one of your swords to try and trigger the trap.
Hold on,
Let's see
I
what
got
this
it.
thing-
He'll grab Ashbringer, gently hold it over one of the traps, and
It
then pull it
fires.
back quickly.
There's
Yep.
gently, the second the tip even comes remotely close to it, it fires and a whole bunch of arrows come in and slam against the wall.
Yeah,
Okay.
we gotta approach this the correct way, otherwise we're screwed.
I got an idea. I think Rito might know what I'm talking about. Geyser ice.
Oh!
Just create a wall of ice in front of their crossbows. Not there.
Oh!
Back here.
Yeah. All right. I will do the best I can. Excuse me, Skylert. I want to be very
ahead.
against the wall here. All right. Here we go. He just uncorks the decanter and just reaches his hand around the corner and yells out, "Geyser!" And a whole lot of water starts gushing out, and arrows just shoot and shoot and shoot. But since his hand is right against the wall and able to avoid the arrows, he's able to essentially coat all of those crossbows. And then he uses his shape water magic and freezes it. You can hear the gears of those crossbows trying to fire, but nothing is coming.
Nice move, Cap.
Ugh. I can't believe that worked. I mean, of course that would work.
Yeah.
All right, let's move.
Yep, you just hear click, 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 desperately trying to fire, and nothing. Well, anybody who comes through here is going to be able to get past this pretty easily, considering that ice won't melt for an hour.
An hour? Well, we gotta make this fast then for us then.
Yeah. Yeah. Teleport through, Bun.
I gotcha.
I got it.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
I was already doing it. I'm sorry.
you're good.
Akira, you can see the switch. At this point, though, is it even worth pulling?
Is it already pulled?
Nope. I mean, by
Might
all
be
means, you can pull it
good.
if you want.
I mean, it might be good to turn it off just in case we do spend like an hour in here.
What?
Oh,
Oh, for the crossbows.
Yeah, for the crossbows.
It doesn't really matter. Once we come back, we can flip it.
Yeah, that's probably gonna how we get out of here, because unless we want to do the Rito's trick again,
Exactly.
we need. I hate to sound a little pessimistic. Ryudo might not be conscious when we come back. Not that we're. I meant that. Well, sorry, that was worded wrong. We don't know who of us is going to be conscious on the way back, because some of us might take a beating later on. I wasn't meaning to single you out.
It's
Come on,
okay.
let's just keep going.
Everyone else does.
Do we see that half orc in the corner?
Yes, you do. You just hear clang, clang, clang. Why won't this thing open? Clang, clang, clang. Maybe you can do something with your magic? I've tried. Clang, clang.
They're trying to brute force a magically locked door. Oh, brother.
Or just a very heavy door.
Well,
So, going around, you see these little spike traps, and when you get close to one, it shoots up, but it appears as though that they're just randomly spread out, but they have been used so many times that they're no longer really hidden. You can see the holes in the floor. But that doesn't really account for the big one over there.
21. Can Thor still smell the blood?
Sure, yeah, it still keeps on going deep.
Which direction?
To your right.
So past the spikes?
Yep.
Where is Thor?
On Kaylee. Kaylee is Thor.
Thor is on Kaylee.
I am Kaylee.
Yeah, thank you. Brain derped.
Button is now the mouse.
Okay.
I am riding Thor.
Yes. Alright.
Alright.
Well,
Hey, over here.
Looks like there's another trap activation over here. But
Hug
there's
the
a
wall.
switch down there.
Hug the wall, Akira. Kaylee, you might want to get behind cover.
I don't see any crossbows.
how?
I'm gonna pop out my mage hand.
Can it go that far?
How far is that actually count?
I know.
Fine.
I just want to see what the trap does.
Oh, okay.
Let me show you just in case how far. 11 squares, so that's 55 feet.
55 feet, okay.
But you're using Mage Hand to activate the trap?
Yep.
Okay. Since it does detect the motion of your Mage Hand, you do see that something right in front of it, what appears to be a guillotine, slams down from a thin slot up in the top. And then a couple of blades start swinging from left to right. In the hold on, in this gap here, and in this gap here.
Oh god, my tails!
Well,
Nope. ain't risking my tails.
I need to be summoned back.
So,
Gotcha.
this place here is safe, correct?
Technically, yes, if you can get past,
So,
if you
No.
can get past here.
What I'm asking... Okay, so you're saying that there's guillotines here,
Yes.
there's guillotines here,
Yes.
and there's guillotines here.
Yeah, basically the two squares right in front of those motion triggers, those two squares is where a guillotine comes from the ceiling.
Okay, so it's not the one that's swinging back and forth.
That's right. The ones that swing back and forth are beyond that.
okay.
Akira can actually get the switch with Mage Hand. It's a concentration cantrip.
But,
How far does it go?
He can move it 30 feet every turn.
If the spell is if the spell vanishes if it's ever more than 30 feet away from you.
Yeah, I can't read it.
Yep, first part of the spell.
I can't imagine a vortex warp would work completely right here, right?
It would, but
We don't
we
want to
probably want to
burn a
avoid using more
slot,
second
yeah.
level. Yeah, we want to avoid using more second level spells. Well, we have a source of information to our left. We might as well try and take advantage of it. Well, you
I'll come
don't seem
with
to be
him.
having much luck over here.
Oh! This guy freaks out, jumps up, and actually punches his friend right in the face out of fear. Ah!
Easy.
Why?
Easy.
Oh, that's why.
No violence. Just
Yep.
we're all trying to get through this.
You'll have to forgive my friend. He's a little jumpy. He's afraid of the dark.
I told you not to tell people that.
Oh, well. Well,
What do you want?
well, we're all trying to get through these traps. I figured we could try and help each other.
Should we do that? Is that against the rules?
There are no rules here.
Sure. You can help us by trying to open up this thing.
Okay. What all have you tried?
Oh, you know, the standard. He's tried to hit it. He's tried to hit it harder. And he's tried to hit it hardest.
None of those things worked.
So I tried to use magic, and nothing seems to work. Dispel magic doesn't seem to have any kind of magical anything on it, at least as far as I can tell. Either that or it's far beyond me. Which is weird, because I'm awesome.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna first attempt to check any magical effects on the door. So an arcana check.
All right,
Would it be?
by all means.
Am I getting guidance from
I'll give you guidance, yeah.
Here, have at it.
D4. 24.
You can definitely tell that there is something oddly magical about this thing.
Okay, definitely a type of arcane lock. Have you attempted that switch down there over there, pointing at the where Akira is standing?
Who's Akira?
No, I am. Excuse me. Chase is pointing to where Akira is. Have you tried that? That there's a switch down there. Did you try that?
Akira, do you have any torch or anything to light you up? I'm not gonna be that. So I was gonna have him be like, who? I can't see. So we'll just say that he can definitely see Akira over there using those wall torches. Like, oh, over there. Yeah, we haven't really tried that yet, considering those big, heavy, sharp things are in the way. And this looked a little bit safer.
Let's see.
Well,
No, that won't work.
I'll inspect the door.
Aha! Okay. Go and inspect the door.
You want me to roll investigation?
From there, you cannot inspect the door.
Alright.
You're gonna have to get up close. There you go. Alright. So, now you may roll for investigation.
Let's see. $25.
You see etchings on the door that appear to be some sort of language that go in a big circle around the outside of the door. Basically around the edge of the circle.
So it's not common.
It is not common.
Is it any language that I would know?
that you would know? Probably, considering it is a somewhat common language that you probably might have heard of. It is Yuan-Ti.
Damn it!
And he ain't here, damn it.
God damn it! Had to be a fucking cardboard cutout.
Meanwhile, he's just hanging out in ship.
He just falls flat, face down.
Well, we brought him with us.
Can we just use him? Say that.
So,
Please, come on, please.
Yuan-Ti
Well, hang on.
technically is a part of Draconic. That's what he learns naturally, I think. Maybe not. Hold up, I think I might be getting this mistaken.
Yeah.
Alright, what the fuck did Yuan-Ti? I haven't played a Yuan-Ti in a while. What the fuck do they actually have for languages? Space.
Well,
If it's Draconic, then Sky knows Draconic.
Yeah, I can translate if it is.
it would be a rough translation, though.
Be closer than not being able to translate it at all.
Or we have to come back next week when Rebellions joins us. Of course, I had to not take that one as one of the
Never mind, it's not Draconic.
Damn it.
So, this is what I'll do for you, because if he was here, he'd easily be able to go up there. So, let's just say that suddenly the cardboard cutout of Belle.
Well,
Go ahead.
actually, we have another option. Evelyn can ritual cast comprehend language.
Yep.
That's kind of what I was hoping that would be happening. So, if you want to do that,
Because that is actually one of my bard spells.
hey!
Finally putting your bard spells to use.
Hey, I used
It's
sleep
about
before.
time.
Faye would be so proud.
Charles?
Yeah.
Actually, wait. Who was the one that suggested that in the first place? I'm sorry?
I suggested it.
You get an inspiration. Because that was what was my backup. Thinking if you got here with Belle, fine. If you didn't, you got that ritual spell comprehend languages that never was used up to this point. Let's see if somebody remembers it. So, you get yourself an inspiration for that.
Yay. Alright, go ahead, Charles.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cast comprehend language, which lasts for a whole hour.
All right. So, basically, you guys get to hang around in here for a whole hour.
No, the spell lasts for an hour. It only takes her 10 minutes to cast.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Actually, it only costs it only takes to take action.
It takes 10 minutes because you're ritual casting it.
They say
What?
cast time one action.
When you
Ritual cast adds 10 minutes.
unless you want to use a spell slot on this.
You got 10 minutes.
We'll just say 10 minutes go by, and Evelyn has been chanting and preparing and ritual casting comprehend languages this whole time, as everyone just kind of sits around and waits. But now, Evelyn, you have comprehend languages activated and ready to be used at your disposal.
Alright. Now time to see what this says.
You can read it perfectly as if it were your own native language. Knock here first, knock here second, knock here third, then boop the snoot.
Ev?
Knock, 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 boop.
And with
What
that,
did she just?
it opens up!
What? What?
Don't question it. Don't question it. Let's go. Let's go.
You know what? Fine. Yeah.
Come on.
I tried everything and I need to contemplate my life.
It was actually just a simple knot pattern.
but I was knocking on it.
Shit.
Oh, in the right way. I see, and, clunk. Wait, where'd they go?
Oh shit.
Rito and Thor are with you. Yeah.
Oh crap.
It's okay, I got it. So the door suddenly slams behind you, and you hear a rumbling coming from above you.
Oh, hell.
You see another door in front of you.
Go, go, go.
Go into that door.
That ceiling's starting to get a little tight now.
Shit. What's on the door?
And on this one, it says, knock here, knock here, knock here, and boop the snoot.
Knock, knock, knock. Boop.
And it opens up.
Get in. Everybody run.
And you can see behind you that the ceiling just stops before it reaches about, what would have been the top of your heads. It just stops there. Almost as if it broke. And then it roused a little bit and then slams down hard.
Well, at least we're not pancakes.
And then this door closes behind you and that thing goes right back up. Inside is a small room with some kind of strange obelisk.
Oh god,
the
not
obelisk?
another statue!
Hold on. What's on this obelisk?
Appears to be writing of some kind.
Carry it.
Of course you can, Charles! So Evelyn goes up and starts to read what appears to be on this obelisk. And it's essentially yada yada yada, hail to Seth, yada yada yada, we love being snakes, yada yada yada, keep your eyes closed in the mists of confusion, yada yada yada, all hail the glory be to the Yanti.
What'd you pick up from that?
Other than a bunch of Yanti stuff and something about Seth, something about keep your eyes closed in the midst of confusion.
Eyes closed in the mid. You don't think?
Well, that book did say to not trust your senses, right? Makes sense.
But it said not to trust our senses, so why would it make sense if we can't trust it?
She means don't look with your eyes. You have to just.
I'll be quiet.
You know, it's okay.
Sorry, buddy. That didn't mean it like that.
Hey, it's okay.
Chase,
Jeez, hugs him.
something's bothering me about that puzzle, though. Don't trust with your senses, close your eyes. How the hell are we supposed to go through the mist if we can't see?
We'll figure
You
it out.
walk forward.
Yeah, we'll figure it out
Possibly
when we
just
get
let
there.
the myth guide you.
Kira has a point.
It's probably how they got separated from their friend.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, we can always tie rope around each other so we don't get lost.
I guess that's true. I just don't want a repeat of what happened with that one guy. You remember.
It's fine. Let's we've gotten the yeah.
Damn it, Cockado!
I know. Alright, we've gotten the information we need. Let's
Yeah, it
Evelyn?
doesn't look like there's anything back here to help us with that skeleton, so ugh.
Yeah, let's move quickly to the next door. Evelyn, you're up.
Knock pattern.
You do knock, 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 boop the snoot.
Knock, boop.
All right. When opening up from this side, it appears as if that you don't hear the same clickety-clack from above you.
still move.
Move it. Get it open, Ev. Drop's trying to jump on the walls.
Knock, 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 poop the stoop.
Don't go that way. Nothing there.
But we've been at this for over an hour.
Trust me, we just got in there. All we got was a clue.
Oh, well, what was this clue that you found?
Close your eyes at the mist, apparently. Come on.
Close your eyes, though.
Sky, god damn it.
Just realized I made a dumbass mistake there.
Fine. They weren't hostile. And we still gotta figure out this one now.
Hey. Hold on. You did that and you gave us a clue. So, what seems to be the problem over here?
Death.
Lots of death.
Chase waves his hand over the sensor real quick.
Oh, good heavens!
I'll let you know how to teleport.
Let's see. I can definitely see where I need to go, so that shouldn't be too much of a problem. Well, I haven't really burned too many of these. I suppose that I can do this. Alright, a favor for a favor. And he steps out, and before his foot seems to pass over the switch, he appears boop, right there. And then he moves forward a little bit. Everything seems to be okay. All right. And then, click. And suddenly, all of the... I'll do it this way because I can't really hide them very easily. What seems to be a narrow path of the spikes goes down. And you can hear clicking.
Again, like the timer.
Again, like the timer.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Of course, of course. Be careful. Oh, I better teleport over here. Oh, so that's what that does.
Ryudo.
Don't worry about Ryudo. He's going to teleport over. And then suddenly, they all shoot back up. There we go. Close enough. And then Ryudo was right there with you the whole time.
Yep.
Oh. I see. Is there another mechanism over there?
Yes.
Yes, just like the other traps.
I'm curious.
Kaylee
Do you
will flip.
mind?
Kaylee will flip it.
And with the flip, the same pathway opens up.
Gotta move fast.
I see. Okay. I'm coming. Hey, why'd you leave me back here? Oh, don't worry, you idiot. There's a switch over here. I'll be able to let you through. Thank you. You know what?
I'll leave you guys to it.
Actually, I'm going to stay right here for a little bit, have some quiet time. Are you hitting the switch yet? Don't worry, I gotta go and solve a puzzle. Okay.
Damn.
I wish you luck.
You all were very kind. There's not a whole lot out there who are like you. So.
Well, I'm glad
thank
you didn't run into whoever was here before.
I don't know what you mean, but there were a few people that came through here. One was with a very large entourage, about as large as yours. Big sword,
Yeah.
big mace, very scary looking.
Yeah,
that's them.
she left a group of adventurers outside.
Oh. That explains the screaming.
Yeah. Just be
I
careful.
I think I'm going to take a longer rest here. Ugh.
Maybe you guys should head back.
If that's what we're going to probably be up against, maybe we should get a bigger group. It's just the two of us.
Yeah. Especially with your, friend.
Are you guys talking about me? Yes!
Don't worry, he's still solving the puzzle!
Okay.
You'll be over here in no time.
Excellent!
Hey, thank you.
Make your way
you
back.
Didn't have to help us.
Well, you helped us, and you didn't have to give us a clue. You could have just said there was nothing there. The fact that you gave us something, and it's quite believable considering the stories that I've heard. Think of it as repayment for that.
Alright. Just
Good fun.
be careful.
Good luck.
And if it gets too difficult, please head back. I wouldn't want to see any more exploding bodies.
Ooh, yes, that's why we're taking this path and not going around the jungle. I don't really want to explode. Although, being skewered to death isn't exactly a good alternative, but, it's... at least it's passable.
Come on, Sky, we should go.
Yeah. Good luck.
Good
Come
luck.
on, Rito.
Good luck! How's that puzzle coming along? Great! It's going along great.
I like him. He's a good guy.
So, from here, you find two pathways, one in front and one to your right.
So Anorant sees two people.
Alright. Yes, you do. They seem to be resting.
One second, I got this. Hey, sorry to interrupt.
A third comes around the corner and just comes up right to you. What do you want?
Have you seen a rabbit person, Harangon, female?
No, I haven't. Why? Wait.
Apparently one's gone missing. Not that one. Not that one.
Well, I was about to say I found her and I was hoping for a reward. Waste of time.
Alright. Nope, continue on. Nobody's saw anything.
I want to see if there's anything in the room.
That's a good point, actually. There might be something in there.
There might be, but there's a bunch of people in there, and I don't want to accidentally press any buttons.
Fair enough.
I'm about to press the button right here.
Whoa,
I was
whoa,
about
whoa,
to
whoa.
say.
Yeah, I was about to say, Bun, please get back.
Sorry, I didn't see it.
It's okay. Here, let me try. He'll take out one of his great swords, hold it over the tip real fast, and pull it back.
Basically, as soon as you trigger it, you can see that there are several spears shooting out of the walls, going into the opposite wall, much like the spikes from before, although these ones have big, chonky tips. Intended to rip
Repeat of
and
the
tear.
Well, let's go back to that room.
Yeah. that's what I was
Repeat of the
thinking.
first trap.
Oh, we've got more
Don't
company.
mind us. We're not gonna bother you.
As long
Looking
as you
around.
do not bother us, we will not bother you. Don't speak to the enemies. They're not our enemies, they're other fellow adventurers. But I
Your
want
friend's
the
right.
I
treasure.
literally just asked you if you saw a Harangon. Not her, the other one, a different one.
Your friend's right, though. We're not here to cause trouble, and we don't want any violence. Not right now.
Oh, very well.
Alright. Look for anything that might be a switch. Gotta find a way to get past that last trap.
I'm gonna look over at these barrels.
The barrels look old.
Are they old enough that if I try to push them that they'll fall apart?
22 on investigation.
To answer your question real quick, Skylar, yes. They look rotting away. Kaylee, with your investigation, where are you investigating?
Just basically around the room, seeing if there's anything out of place.
If you're looking for something out of place, then let's just say this skeleton here. There's some scratch marks in front of him.
Alright, I'll look closely at the scratch marks.
Okay. They look almost like drag marks.
Is it possible for me? I'm looking for grooves in this area.
Not finding much in the way of grooves. You just see those scratches. Those drag marks.
Like, is there something over here that was dragged over here?
Well, they only seem to end at the skeleton.
Alright, I'll look closer at the skeleton.
Okay. It definitely looks like a skeleton. But the thing is that it doesn't seem out of the ordinary at all. It seems incredibly ordinary. Here, I'll put a marker here. Put a marker here. Oops, that kind of is.
I'm gonna move the skeleton over.
Basically pushing him, or basically grabbing him, pulling him towards you.
Yeah.
You hear a click.
Ha! Oh, let's go check it.
Come on.
That was weird. Why did they shift that skeleton?
Alright, same as before. Hold sword over the sensor, pull it back.
Nothing happens.
We did it, come on.
We got it. There's no ticking noise, is there?
There is a ticking noise.
Okay.
But it's long enough for you guys to easily make it through. And then suddenly you hear the screams of 3 girls as one of them goes, "It moved!"
Oh, the skeleton moved back?
Yep.
Jesus, I thought you killed them there for no reason. It's like, oh, please, no.
No, this is not Naraku's campaign.
So I would definitely do that.
So now you're at the top. You see 2 other adventurers that are there, talking amongst themselves, and an opening.
You want to see what they know, Kaylee?
Hello?
Hi.
Well, I'm
Okay,
not
then.
talking to...
Come on.
Alright
Doesn't
then.
matter. If they don't want to talk to us, we don't have to talk to them.
I mean, he did say hi.
Yep.
In the most condescending way possible.
Exactly.
Let's just go.
All right. So, at this point, it is now 20 after 1. The next map is going to clearly have an encounter. I'm just telling you that right now.
Okay.
Because as soon as you go in there, then a fight is very likely to happen. But there's only 40 minutes left in the campaign for the night. If you guys want to try and do it, you can, but I can't promise you it'll be short.
Don't think we have enough time for actual fight, and I'm not sure how well we're going to be able to talk our way through if it's who I think it is.
Yeah. And with how the other two said that they came with a group about as big as ours.
Yeah, we need Bell. We need full strength.
Okay. I have no problem with the ending early.
Yeah, I
Everybody else
don't
is
mind
okay.
ending early either. My back is actually hurting.
Okay. I feel that's probably the smart thing. So, when you guys exit this cave, in fact, I have an idea. I am going to load up a screen so you guys can find something that you can rest at. I should add more tents, but that's okay. Alright. Boop.
Holy shit, guys. Holy
Boop.
fucking shit.
Belle here too. Belle. Chase. Evelyn. Kaylee. Skylert. Udo. Sue. And Woof.
Woof, motherfucker, woof.
What was the name that the Yanti monument said again?
Seth.
Seth.
Double
I-
S, Seth.
Yes. Seth.
Seth.
I literally
Isn't he
forgot.
like a Yanti god or something?
Yes.
Yes.
I literally forgot for a moment.
All right, so we will tell you what. If you guys want to roleplay a little bit while we're here, and just kind of let the night continue on just a little bit, then we can do that. So
Okay.
I figured this is basically you've gone through a lot of stuff, and this is a resting point. So let me get the appropriate music up.
I feel really proud of myself about that puzzle.
You did good.
Let's see, where is it?
I honestly could achieve like 2 of the puzzles.
There it is.
Not gonna lie, Kagero, I thought that wizard and that half-orc were gonna be dicks. I really did.
You'd be surprised how many people are actually not out to get you in this.
They're just trying to find treasure.
Yep, everyone's trying to find treasure. It's kind of about, like, I'm sure you guys have probably picked up by now, but this is almost like a big community event, so everyone's almost trying to help each other to find a way to get to the treasure first. So instead of going against each other, many people are working with each other in order to find a way to their fester.
Yeah,
There's
so
even
far
that-
only.
There was that Zidorian noble that was at the very front who's like, I'm funding a lot of people to try and do this.
And so far that we know, there's only technically one group that is against all the others.
Yep,
No,
that's Leone.
that noble's name was Ronaldo, right?
Ronaldo.
Okay.
The video is no longer available because the YouTube account associated with this video has been terminated. No! This was that song I like. Oh, no.
Wait, which one was it?
Did
That
we
was
get
the-
the name?
That was the music that played during nighttime.
Oh no!
Let's see.
Trails of Cold Steel one.
Yeah, the Trails of Cold Steel one. I'll have to find another video for it, but instead I will then just use just the standard jungle music, I guess.
I hope it wasn't that guy.
Crocodile.
Yes.
Were we given the name for the hair and gone girl?
No.
No.
No. Okay. General description and an item to find her.
Yeah. All right. So let me
potentially... We've not gotten the full personality of him, but he is potentially at least a half-decent noble But we won't find out his true intentions until we get to the treasure. And see if he tries to take us over.
I don't know if I would say that he's half decent yet. We got to know him a little bit, but
Yeah, like
there's
I said,
not much to go on.
it was a decent first impression at the very least. He wasn't being very uppity to us right now, so...
I'll give you that.
We will see when this is all said and done if we get away with the treasure. So.
Well, I'm assuming no one's gotten to that pillar, so I'm guessing no one knows about what we know. So, if anything, we're probably gonna face that group once we get to the mist.
Yeah.
They obviously knew how to get through all the traps.
They probably
And
have.
how did they learn how to learn Yuan Ti, though?
No, through the traps. That wasn't a part of the trap.
Yep, they ignored it.
Yeah, that was a little side thing.
If they knew about it, they would have already grabbed the treasure.
There.
So,
Couple of tents.
Yeah. So when we encounter her, keep our mouths shut.
Yeah.
Everybody else has been very polite and deserving of help. She's already shown her hand.
You know, at first I was like, a little bit of a playful race. If you find it first, then okay, we don't come after you. If we find it first, we give you Ryudo's share.
Oh.
Then I found then there was dead bodies. And that changes the game.
Yeah.
Now Anaran feels less charitable.
Ren found it, Kagado. Ren found it.
I don't sympathize with her anymore. Not after how the other adventurers were treating us.
Yeah, no.
I don't think that any of the anger was that Ryudo stole something at all. He's a pirate. Pirates steal things even from other pirates.
Pirate.
Rio just kind of slumps down next to the boxes and just keeping his mouth shut.
Just pats his back.
But, yeah.
She just walks over, sits down next to him.
He had to kill a bunch of other people. She probably could have just asked to stay the fuck out of the way.
Well, we don't know her story fully. They might have tried to fight first, but she didn't have to kill him.
That's the thing about the Bloody Ogre. When she fights to kill. And she makes sure that she leaves a message for anyone else that wants to fight her and her crew. And that's what we saw.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, well, how about we leave a message of our own for her? We'll beat her ass so badly she'll realize she's completely outmatched. And then we're gonna leave her alive. To remind her, there's a better way to do things.
I don't know, I'm almost of the eye for an eye ideal with this woman.
Consider it her payback, us paying her back for what Ryudo did to her. We're paying her back by giving her her life back.
Fair enough.
That way, Ryudo's debt is cleared. That being said, when this is all said and done, she comes at us again, we'll show her our fangs.
Just another enemy on our laundry list of enemies.
We don't know. Again, it all depends on how this fight goes. She may actually get the message, but we'll see.
Putting that aside, I'm guessing we didn't find any clues about the whole sacrifice thing, did we?
No,
Not
I
that.
didn't see anything.
That
Not
part.
that. Not that I read of.
That could be made up.
Could be, but can't
No,
be really sure. Everything that we have heard about
it was
has
young.
been true except for the monkeys.
It was young T writing. If Bell was conscious with us, he'd tell us, yeah, that's exactly what my people would do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, if it's requiring an actual sacrifice, is this thing even worth it?
Probably not.
Blood money's never really good.
But if it's an arcane trap, we might be able to find a workaround. But
Possibly.
Bell and I are going to need to get a look at it.
Well,
I just don't
let's
like
hope,
the idea of sacrifice.
I know.
If it's just like a magic door, we have ways around it.
I know what you're thinking, Evelyn. Certain doors don't respond to the chimes of opening, but we can try.
It's all conjecture at this point anyway. We barely know a damn thing about it.
Look,
Why didn't we ask those girls if they knew anything about it?
they didn't get there, Sky.
They didn't get this far.
They got this far. They haven't gotten through the mist yet. The treasure's beyond the mist. That's where the sacrifice has to be made if it exists.
I don't think anyone's gotten through the mist.
Well, one might have.
Maybe.
We'll find that out later.
Still, though, close our eyes when we find the mist. I'm assuming that it has to be magical in some way to guide us there, right?
It's a leap of faith. To use a term, not necessarily a leap, but a walk of faith in this case.
Well, if that's the case, we should go over how much rope we got. I have
We
some
got
in my
enough.
pack.
We have more than enough, Sky, but it's a good thought. But I do have an alternative here.
And what's
When we
that?
get-
Go ahead, sorry.
When we get to the treasure, if it is a sacrifice thing, we leave it, but we tell Ronaldo how to get there. He might pay us for it.
Smart. Zidorian money is pretty damn heavy, after all.
I mean, somebody's gonna get through it eventually. And as much as I hate the idea of somebody getting sacrificed, it's gonna happen.
Well, maybe this guy isn't like the other Zidorians. Maybe you're right. Maybe he doesn't value gold that much that he's willing to kill somebody for it.
I'm just,
I know
like I said-
Zidor. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Rito just kind of speaks low but loud enough to hear. If I know Zidorian nobles, there's nothing noble about them. He is hiring people to throw themselves at this treasure so he doesn't have to do it himself.
Well, let's say we find the treasure.
Mm-hmm.
We get it, we get back, he asks, we say yes. He says great. Hand it over, we say no. He didn't earn it.
Mm-hmm.
We're not on his payroll. I don't think there's anything keeping us from doing such a thing. Although, if we do manage to procure it, he's definitely not going to want us to walk away after he's put
Well-
such an investment in.
Who says we have to tell him that we found it, though?
Anaran will just look at Akira. I'm sure you wouldn't have any issues lying to somebody like him.
I guess he is AFK.
Fair. He might have thought we were well, he's still in the. No,
He's still in the
game.
call.
Oh.
He said he was having issues with his internet.
Uh-oh.
Well,
So
well, pretty much sure Akira would agree to that. Yeah. But yeah, all right. It's fair. We'll gauge how we'll have to gauge this one step at a time. Get
Yeah.
through the mist, figure out the treasure, then figure out how to get it out of here, and who we want to tell. I mean, maybe the noble just wants to know that it actually exists. Who knows? But
Well, he did say that it was a family thing that he was here for, didn't he? Like his father came here before and his grandfather came here before?
They had at least heard the legends. He might just want to know if the legend is true or not. I know most Zidorians, most Zidorian nobles are garbage. But until they show their colors, I have no problem treating him with a fair hand. Second he decides to be like the others, then all bets are off.
Just be on your guard, that's all I'll say.
I never drop my guard around the Zidorian noble.
Could you imagine if it was Crowley here funding this expedition, Chase?
he'd be dead.
Mm-hmm. Vix specifically would have aimed all cannons right on top of him.
We wouldn't be here. We'd be there fighting a battle. Knocking his ass unconscious, interrogating him for where the goblins are.
This isn't his kind of deal. He values tech over ancient secrets. Of course, if he could use tech to get ancient secrets, he'd be all over it, but yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to.
I doubt.
Well.
If only we had more clues about this.
Perhaps more lie in wait.
Yep. We think the mist is the final hurdle besides the sacrifice. Might not be the case. So we've done as good as we could. We've done as well as we could have without having to use many resources. That's good. I admit I was a little reckless crossing that water. I should have been a little bit more careful, but oh well, I'm still here.
Just don't do that ever again.
No promises.
I think you have a backup plan just in case he do something that would be reckless.
Yes, that backup plan was you, Evelyn.
Yep.
I can see you eyeing the other shore before I started even attempting to suggest walking on water. But yeah, we had that. I don't know. We have a long path ahead of us, not just here, but our future.
Zidorian Isle is going to be very, very eventful.
Dales, Dahlem, Watercrest, and Zidoria. Maybe not that order.
What about that little town that's under Tidemeet, Chase?
We'll look into it, but I'm talking about the big pictures here, the big points. We might find a little bit of money or information there, but those are the big places we're going to be going. Where I have a feeling a lot of problems are going to come about.
Well, if we get to Tidemeet, I can try to send a message out to my old man to let him know that we're on our way. Keyword try.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same. I'll get. Hopefully there should be importers at Tide's Meet and hopefully a consortium office as well. Get a message out to both that we're still alive and kicking.
And about Zidoria, there is something that I have to do. And
What's up,
I
Cap?
can't do it by myself. So, when we get to Tide's Meet, or whichever port you prefer, I'm going to be dropping you all off. And then the crew and I are going to need to be shoving off. We won't be gone for a terribly long time. There's just... I need to go back to Croy.
Okay.
And, considering that you all were on the wanted list, now you are removed, I have no doubt that any Croy guard or anyone in law enforcement that sees any of you will definitely raise a red flag.
Muto.
It's best that I go with my crew, take care of what I need to do, while you all take care of what you need to do, Zidoria. So
I have one request for you then.
What's that?
Before we fled Castle Croy, there was a Warriors Guild branch there. The captain there, he gave us time to escape. If you could find it in your heart to see what happened to that branch, please do it for my friends.
I will be making my way into the city, so I'll be able to check it out.
Thank you.
I would recommend keeping your face hidden if you're heading back to Castle Croy.
Yeah, I fully intend to disguise myself because I'm not gonna be going with the crew in the city. I'm going to actually be... I'm gonna be leaving them all at Coral. It's for their safety, all things considered. And then I'll charter a horse or something and head to Croy myself. I might bring Zed with me and nothing else. But...
You at least let them know what you're planning.
yes, they're going to know. So that way.
And if they raise any objections, will you listen to them?
Yeah, I will.
Good. No more of this gotta do it by myself bullshit. Got me?
I gotcha.
Rito, I need you to do one thing.
What's that?
Kaylee's already said it. You're a smart man, but you can be naive. And we don't know what the state of Croy is right now. We don't know if Bicus has turned his eyes away from it, or if he's still focusing on it. We know that he has his agents heading to Zidorian Isle. But we don't know where Bicus himself is looking. So, you are strong by yourself, yes. But you are weak without the rest of the crew. Go with them, and never alone.
He
'Cause
seems
if we
to...
have to come and save your ass again, even though it was the rest of the crew who saved you, if we have to come back because Nahiri called or somebody called us and said that you were in trouble, we're gonna give you a goddamn earful when we get you out.
I follow.
Good.
Vix looks up to you. If you make her cry, well, I'll have to put my consortium skills to the test now, won't I?
I get you.
Agatha got a new family because of you. Don't take another family member away from her.
You all make it sound like I'm going to die.
It's
I mean,
not
you're not
that
a very
we think
smart man.
that. It's not that we think that. It's just we don't know what the enemy is up to.
Neither do I.
Better cautious. Better cautious than rushing in recklessly.
Skylar.
Rito,
What I
Rito, Kaylee has your hand, and she's squeezing it really hard.
I can tell that many of you don't have a lot of faith in me. But to me, this is very serious. So I am going to take the utmost caution.
You idiot. We have all the faith in the world for you. We just want to make sure you come back alive, you idiot. We care about you.
There's no way I'm leaving any of you. Because I made a promise. I made a promise to Kaylee. I made a promise to my crew. I made a promise to all of you. And
Hold you to it.
on top of that promise, I'm going to tell Kaylee, or I'm going to tell the rest of you what I told her. Inside my room, I have that chest of secrets. That is what I stole from the Bloody Ogre. The chest itself is just a means to keep something locked away. I don't have all the answers yet, so I can't tell you anything yet. But I have a feeling that what I'm going to... the answers that I'm looking for are back in that city. So, I'm going there. I'm going to find out. And when I come back, you all will know everything.
Kaylee will look over at him. I'm not saying that I don't have faith in you to do what you need to do by yourself. I'm just saying that you need to trust in the others too.
It's not that I don't trust them. Not that I don't trust any of you. I'm just tired of finding out that things that I'm doing is just putting more burden on everyone.
Ah, Captain.
But
Look at this screw.
But that is why I'm going to tell you, like I just agreed to, that if they object to being left behind in Coral, want to come with, I won't say no. It's mostly for their safety.
I know.
You're stronger together than alone. After
Plus-
all, how the hell do you think we're still survived all the shit we've been through?
Plus, they're pretty strong. I don't think they'd be in danger at all.
Nah, not after what we've seen them go through.
Exactly.
They're not as strong as the rest of you, but they're getting there. But still, with the skills that they have, which honestly have improved quite a bit just because of all of you, none of them are a liability to anything that I would do. I just don't want to put them in positions that would be risky for them for no reason. But...
And that right there is a mark of a true leader, the Captain. You care for them more than you care for yourself. You wouldn't want them hurt. Hell, none of us want them hurt. Jess, you need to have faith in their abilities like you have faith in ours. You realize that, right?
I do. But there's one thing you need to know about every captain. A good captain goes down with the ship before the crew does. So, if anybody is in danger, I will put them first. Understand?
Yeah, I understand. It's been drilled into my head.
Alright. Let's get a little snack and rest up. Cause I have a feeling we're gonna be in for a brawl in a little while.
You know what? It's been a while since we got into a good old-fashioned brawl without end-of-the-world possibilities. It might be fun.
Like I said. Alright.
Well, at
Alright.
this point, does anybody have anything more they would like to say?
No, I think we're at a point we can just do role play if we in the Discord chat at this point. If we have anything more.
Then with that, Rito's gonna get up from his box. I need to go lay down.
You can take as much time as you need.
I'll take one of these tents back here. That really big tent, I think that's a good place for many of you to shuffle into without getting in each other's way. I'll take this one here.
Kaylee, don't leave his side right now.
For the sake of roleplay, I think Kaylee might be a good idea if you maybe not follow after Ryudo right away. This is just him exiting the scene so that when the roleplay thread does come up, he's already asleep. Perhaps.
The pupper stays with him.
Good
Thor
boy.
goes lazing down outside his tent.
That works. All right. And with that, we bring tonight's adventure to a close. And for those of you that are watching, thank you very much for coming back to watch. And we will see you next week. So have a good night, everybody.
Oh no.
Bye-bye.
Good night.